Good morning, my friends. DRBMiller here, and I welcome you all to our Destiny world. We are continuing with our new format, which started yesterday. As you know, I re-evaluated my channel during last week, and we've come up with a new concept. So we start with the news first, then we do live gameplay online, and after that we have a community corner where we talk about different issues which are channel and video gaming related. So first of all, I want to ask you, how are you all doing today? You having a good day so far? Are you at college, at work, or where are you? Have you played your favorite games last night? I certainly did. As said yesterday, I'm actually indulging in some of the goodies and niceties offered by PlayStation Now services, and they launched two games last week. One was The Surge and the other Vampire. And Vampire was on the top of my list for quite some time, but still quite pricey through PlayStation Store. So I was just waiting for this. Indeed, I was able to enjoy the game. And, well, first and foremost, I can tell you Vampire is a wonderful RPG. One of the best London-based games I ever played. Absolutely love it. And if you read all those reviews, which were basically giving it thumbs down or providing you with a frosty response to the game, just completely ignore. None of them are accurate. They're complete nonsense. The game is quite sophisticated and to a degree complicated in the way you will be using inventory. Most people doing it would have gone for the easy option. You have three options, and the easy option is providing you with a pedestrian view and pedestrian walkthrough, whilst the other two are obviously providing you with many more challenges that include collection of certain items and the way you use inventory, as well as combat sequences. So really choose one of the other two if you want to enjoy the game. It is fully immersive. You have Victorian London brought into the years of the First World War, 1914 to 1918. The atmosphere in there resembles Dickensian London of Oliver Twist, and on the other hand provides your contemporary viewing of what happened during those dreadful Great War years in our beloved capital. You have quite a few characters, many streets to explore, and plenty of quests to unlock. And you're playing the main character who has been infected by vampirism, and he's a top British surgeon who then goes to hospital, becomes a worker in there, and therefore is trying to find out what on earth is going on in his city and also what's happening to himself. What really is most pertinent is the atmospheric aura of the game. It is beautiful, it's wonderfully designed, it's very dark and deadly. You have a proper Bram Stoker's Victoriana of, Gothic Dracula. Gothic elements are visible in every corner. The characters are very much in tune with that era, and it is a combination of maybe some of the early 20th century novels with Dickensian London, basically. And it's no wonder that lots of reviewers described it as taking place in Victorian era. They just didn't register it was actually First World War, so Victorian era was long gone. But what they referred to was the atmosphere, the environment, the houses, and the people, as well as everything that's happening in the game. So really a true masterpiece from my end. I'm loving it. I've gone quite far after playing it for a number of days, and yet again it's a very good voucher for everyone to subscribe to live streams basically on PlayStation Now and Xbox Game Pass. And the Surge I tried last week as well. The Surge was quite good. I thought it was similar to the mechanized version of Fallout, but with a great deal of challenge when it came to your so-called survival mode. In fact, you're not given any options, you're playing just one difficulty mode, and it's very, very tricky because you have sections which provide you with autosave, you can't save the game yourself, and indeed you are encountering lots of enemies. Any of those kill you, you have to start from the beginning. So it is really for people who love the original Resident Evil, or the games which require a lot of patience and skill and persistence. Very, very different to what we do here in our Destiny world, but still looked very good. I tried it. I got a bit frustrated, must admit, initially, as I wasn't able to eliminate some of the bosses. The way it usually works is you got to have many XPs, and you got to be a bit more powerful with your weaponry in order to defeat them these, and therefore you have to work your way up. So the Surge was left obviously for late to date, but I quite liked it, and then I progressed to Vampire, the game I really thoroughly enjoy at the moment, and indeed the game that I've been waiting for quite some time. So you'll hear a few more bits of update on the game as I continue, obviously with my activities in Vampire, and I'll tell you all about how it ended and whether I'm going to be replaying it yet again. I have to really double check whether the game is indeed downloadable. If so, I'll stream it and you will be able to watch it here as well, because I love it, and the games I stream here are always the ones I like the best. In addition to that, I had a very good week whilst I was doing my review, and I purchased two of the games that I really wanted to have for a very long time. Actually, one of them was on my top of my list. The other one I already did have, but not in that sort of edition. So the games in question are The Witcher 3, a beautiful RPG from CD Projekt Red. You know, the Witcher trilogy is one of the most popular RPGs ever made, and all of you must have played at least one of those on your PC. And I really wanted to play The Witcher 3 on my console. Generally, it's been quite expensive, and the prices were kept quite high on PlayStation Store and on Xbox. Therefore, the right moment arose, and I bought it for £7.25, I think, or 45. It was very low price-wise, and indeed I waited for that particular sale in order to get it. So I've not really even looked at it yet, but it's still in my library. I bought it on a very low price. Generally, it's offered about £25, so, you know, £7.25 is just nothing. And then the other one I purchased was Rainbow Six Siege Deluxe Edition. So Deluxe Edition is providing me with some extra characters who are basically given to you if you are subscribed to various seasons, and that's very good, although it's not providing me with the entire access to the seasonal content. I believe I've not really gone through it yet, and it was offered again on the very low price of £7.50, and I really want to have the Ultimate Edition. The Ultimate Edition is offered on a price of £80, so it's a no-brainer. I've gone for the deluxe. I'll get some of the content, and we already talked yesterday live on air with some of our friends. We are going to do a bit of Rainbow Six here on my channel as well. Sakapupu is very keen on testing his Rainbow Six Siege recruit skills, so this is what we are going to do shortly. We just have to schedule those streams, and we need to decide on when we are going to do it together, because like Destiny, Rainbow Six Siege is a multiplayer, and it's got to be played together with your mates or with your community members, because otherwise you don't really get the very best of it. And let me think what else. So these are the news really as far as my activity is concerned. Vampire at the moment is my favorite game, and I'm loving it and playing it. I've got to say, I'm really a very true hardcore RPG fan, and I've been playing RPGs for many years. So during last year, since we started with Destiny on my channel, which was in September of 2018, I beg your pardon, I have been primarily focused on massive multiplayers online, and for me that was a challenge initially, because I've not been dedicated to MMO RPGs as much. But as I decided to stream Destiny here as the main game, I thought, well, I better really formally embrace the entire activity. And after doing it for as much, about 2,000 hours so far, within a year, I really completely lost touch with those wonderful adventure and puzzle games that are available on all consoles, on all platforms. And basically it was really great to come back to what is a classic RPG. There's no multiplayer facility in there. You are playing one character, you're talking to everyone, and you're discovering the ins and outs of that wonderful plot. It's a very good story in Vampire, and there are lots of different characters, and it's beautifully told. It's great narrative. It's linear, just the way it should be for that sort of game. And what I will do after I complete Vampire is I'll wait for Watch Dogs Legion. So we have Vampire, that's basically taking place during the World War I in London, beautifully atmospherically arranged, proper gothic style atmosphere. And then we go to Watch Dogs Legion, that's taking place in a futuristic London that looks very much like the city, the way the city is today. And in similar fashion to Vampire, in Watch Dogs Legion we are going to be able to select members of the public to join our faction. So, a bit like in the game I'm playing at the moment, notably the Vampire, we can just roam the streets and then find certain characters and talk to them. In this instance, we're not just going to be talking to them, we are going to be selecting them to become members of our faction, and that is going to be very exciting. So I'll be able to compare those two visions of London, the one that indeed is based on contemporary, perhaps turned a bit more futuristic, maybe more inclined towards Blade Runner and Cyberpunk. I don't know, we'll have to see. But the trailers, jingles and everything we've seen so far have been very, very exciting. I'm very curious about the in-game mechanics and the way that selection of friends and foes is going to work, because I really can't imagine that there could be like an infinite number of characters, you know, that you can select to be basically for them to become members of your faction. And I'm very, very curious how this is going to be actually executed, hopefully with no problems, because don't forget, the members of the faction may well be multiplayer, and therefore we are going to be bringing in other people to play together with us. So first of all, after completing my reflections on my activity, I can only highly recommend you Vampire. Also, I can recommend you Surge. Both games have been added to the list of instantly accessible games on PS Now services, so it's a no-brainer. Join up and indeed try all the games. On the other front, you know that Gears of War 5 has been released, and everyone who is a subscriber to Xbox Game Pass services was indeed able to access the games, I think 5 or 7 days early, and they're accessing the Ultimate Edition, which is obviously the very best with the entire content and extra skins and characters and God knows what. And for all of you who are great and dedicated fans of Gears of War, you would have watched that live broadcast last week, and it was on Friday. It was done from Shoreditch in London. It was a world premiere of the gameplay and all Gears of War 5 related, and it was absolutely and truly wonderful. I watched it, I loved it. I really can't wait to get my hands on the game. And again, anybody who is considering whether they should really join up or not, well, again, another no-brainer. You can join Xbox Game Pass services for 1 or 2 months for only $1 or $2, and you can indeed enjoy all the games there. Try the service. No subscription commitments after that. You can subscribe for $1 and then forget about it. It is going to be working out very well for you, as there are lots of heavyweights in there. Almost all of those Xbox proprietary games such as Halo and Gears of War are accessible in the full format on Ultimate and the very best editions. So this is the future, this is the way forward, and indeed I highly recommend it to everyone. Right, so we talked a bit about my activity, some of the recommendations. We'll start with the news. These news are video gaming world related. So first of all, we hear that Fallout 76 Morgantown Nuclear Winter Map launches today. So let's see what happens with that. Fallout 76 Patch 13 will deliver a bunch of quality life improvements, bug fixes, design and balance updates, and the anticipated Morgantown map for its Battle Royale mode Nuclear Winter. Hotly anticipated, and we know there have been quite a few problems with Fallout 76, so really excited about this. On the other hand, as you know, Fallout is a true, wonderful open world, vast open world I should say, massively immersive RPG, so it'll be interesting to see how multiplayer is going to be fitting in. And players will grapple with some of the highest peaks in Appalachia in Morgantown, offering plenty of opportunities to survey the surroundings and strategically plan the next move. It will also create cozy corners for snipers to lie in wait, so watch out for that too. Well, that's my sort of thing, need to check it out. Morgantown is an urban area compared to the rolling hills and farmland of Flatwoods that players know like the back of their grubby, irritated hands. Imaginably, this will concentrate combatants in alleyways and streets for high-octane encounters and nail-biting victories. And Zax warns players that there are few predators prowling the map, including Soltrons, rat scorpions, and even the Grafton monster. So lots of other things are offered in there. Without further ado, you just head there, check it out, and obviously you can be playing it on your PC, PS4, or Xbox One. Steam sliding revenue indicates that PC games are not selling well. Well, surprise, surprise, we've seen that already for a little while, and the trouble with PC games is that you have a very great number of titles offered with great diversity of styles and genres, and sometimes some games don't work and perform as well on certain rigs as they should. That's one of the reasons. Secondly, we have the ease of use consoles, and also presently we have services like Xbox Game Pass and PS Now that are downloadable to PC. So principally you have lots of people, many Destiny veterans included, who are downloading certain games to the PC, and they're playing those games through Xbox Game Pass, which is accessible through their computer, and therefore they have full control through keyboard and the use of mouse, and they prefer the quality graphics, they prefer the ease of use, and they prefer the cost. Don't forget, consoles are a lot cheaper on average compared to high-tech or high-quality gaming computers. We are talking about a maybe 5 or 6-fold difference, and that is definitely affecting the consumer interest. So let's see what they say about Steam. The pressure is on. Games released onto Steam are making significantly less revenue this year compared to sales data from last year. Don't forget, they opened also Epic Games, and Epic Games is a very, very serious competitor to Steam, although they don't have the same quantity of titles, but focusing on some of the AAA blockbusters and state-of-the-art games. And I think there is certainly some degree of influence on the consumer when it comes to the choice. No More Robot takes on services beyond publishing games like Not Tonight and Hypnospace Outlaw by utilizing a wide range video game sales figures and statistics to pin down exactly what makes games sell. And as such, Rose has released his analysis of Steam sales data and stressed that these conclusions are based only on estimates, so this is not really tangible. The calculations use publicly available statistics from Steam, including Steam group numbers, store page review numbers, prices, and algorithms for calculating year 1 revenue from month 1 revenue, and 170 games released this year between July the 5th to August the 6th were collated and investigated. In 2018, the average game sold 5,000 copies and made 30,000 in revenue at an average price of $12 in the first year on the market. According to Rose's analysis, the average game in 2019 is priced at £10 and sells 1,500 copies, a decrease of 70% year on year. The average game in 2019 will generate 16,000 in revenue, which is down 47% compared to 2018 data. This is just slightly irrelevant. The fact is, video gaming is an industry that is delivered in a highly competitive market. The market conditions are constantly toying with prices and offering a great number of products through a great variety of offers. So therefore, this is more than expected. More competitors and players we have in arena, more speculators will be at work. Therefore, the prices of games will be dropping. We are no longer approaching the game world where the games are being kept at $50 per piece. So that's just the reality of it all. If people are assuming that 6 months down the line they'll be able to make the same revenue on a certain game, they are foolishly mistaken. The market conditions will not allow that. Therefore, they will have to be competitive. They'll have to come up with packages and bundles and suffice the needs of the consumer. That's the bottom line. That's the reason for it. Forget about all other data, algorithms, and analysis. Skybound's The Walking Dead, the Telltale Definitive Series, is out now. In fact, my friends, I realize my sound is very, very loud, so I'll have to be decreasing it very significantly. I keep forgetting that I left it on from my vampire gameplay, which is somewhat different as it is not streamed. So let's see. The new game is out, the Definitive Series. The Walking Dead, the Telltale Definitive Series, is out today for Xbox One, PlayStation 4 and PC through the Epic Games Store. As you could see, it's not available through Steam, so that is going to be affecting the sales of this game as well. As announced by developer Skybound Games, the collection wraps up entirety of Clementine's story, including all 4 seasons, 400 Days, and The Walking Dead. We have Beacon in 23 heart-rendering episodes. It also contains 10 hours of developer commentary from the developers, voice actors, and behind-the-scenes content. Moreover, The Walking Dead, the Telltale Definitive Series, includes over 40 tracks from all past seasons, an art gallery, a 3D model viewer with voice lines. So that sounds very, very good. And let me see. LCG Entertainment is holding company comprised of game industry executives, and they bought the key assets to Telltale Games, which went into liquidation last year, and is operating under that name to revive its story series. It will recruit key talent from the previous studio on a freelance basis as the company develops, and though it isn't certain that the new company intends for new games, it means that similar heavy hitter narratives like Batman and The Wolf Among Us are back on sale. So that's very, very good news. We were rather worried about the future of those series. There is a KFC dating simulator where you can romance Colonel Sanders. Well, Chicken Casanova they call it. And I thank videogamer.com for providing us with all the news. If you're interested, you can always access videogamer.com online. They have state-of-the-art website that presents you with the most interesting news arriving to us on the wires, and indeed providing you with quite a variety. So for anyone who's interested, instead of just listening to me reading out all the details, you can head to videogamer.com. It's constantly updated. The news feed is consistent yet very focused. They are selecting those which they consider to be of significance, so you will not have to be browsing through thousands of different entries. You will just focus on those that appear to be very, very important for us, the gamers. This thing for I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator, has appeared on Steam, and it's a new game all about romancing Colonel Sanders, and it's published by KFC. And I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator, it's a very, very lengthy title, is set in a culinary school and follows the player's journey as an aspiring chef. It just so happens that your classmate is none other than the Colonel Sanders of Fried Chicken, Kentucky. The player must balance life and love with consequences of gastronomical proportions as they handle the heat in the kitchen and also on the dating scene. So if you're impressed with cooking battles, secret recipes and 11 herbs and spices, Colonel Sanders might choose you to be his business partner, or maybe something more. The dating simulator boasts 9 zesty characters, including what could be a sentient oven and a professor dog, who presumably teaches class at this reputable institution. There's even a secret ending, though it's not clear whether players can wine and dine the supporting cast as well as Colonel Sanders. But you know what? That really sounds great. Overcooked was the other cooking stroke culinary delicacies type of game, and I really want to try that. I don't know the title. Listen to this. I Love You, Colonel Sanders, a finger-licking good dating simulator. I mean, I Love You, Colonel Sanders would be sufficient. So it's really a mouthful, isn't it? Well, Nintendo wins High Court case that bans Switch piracy websites. Well, I really don't like these piracy websites, have to admit, and never looked at any of those. We have to be purchasing games in order to support the industry, and we know that the number of games produced is not in the same numbers compared to TV and kind of TV series and Hollywood films, and therefore we really have to make sure that we are acquiring some of the games and therefore supporting publishers and developers. Remember that even if you are supporting them with a few pounds, a few dollars now and then, all of that will be greatly appreciated, because obviously that will mount up. We have 2.5 billion gamers worldwide who are presently engaged with this activity, and any form of investment or financial support will be always greatly appreciated. So just remember that. Don't use pirate sites, don't use the ones which are providing you with the games offered outside of the publisher/developer rules. Do support them, because you know what, if we are not investing, there will be no video gaming, no video games, and there'll be no industry. So that is very important to consider. It reminds me of statements that I frequently hear: why should we pay any taxes? The taxes are too high, we should not be paying any taxes whatsoever. Well, where's the government going to be getting the money in order to provide you with public service if there's no tax? I mean, you know, everybody wants to go to the doctors, everybody wants to receive treatment for free, everybody wants to be using emergency service if there is a need. If there's a burglary, you want to use the police. If there's a fire, you want to use a fireman. There's some sort of civil disobedience, you want to use army. Well, where's the money going to be coming from if there are no taxes? So you could see the correlation. Unless you're investing in the industry that's producing video games, there will be no industry. In the same way, if you're not paying your taxes, there'll be no public services. So, you know, the actual world or the civic society as we know it will simply collapse. And I always want to raise the issue because, you know, we are living in very, very fast evolving, fast changing, very competitive times. And quite frankly, we are going to be experiencing various price ranges. And we've heard earlier today during my news presentation that certain games simply cannot be upholding the price of 40 or 50 pounds after they've been in circulation for a few months. So, you know, everyone needs to know that the prices will be dropping. Therefore, if you're not very keen on investing $50 or $60 in a brand new product, which obviously every developer and publisher wants you to, you just wait until that moment arises. Like for instance for myself with The Witcher 3, I was able to get on £7.50, and you know, that's the moment which really makes me very happy. And it makes also the publisher and developer very, very happy, because they realize that after the game's been in circulation for a couple of years, you still have people like myself purchasing it even on a lower price. That is a very, very important statement. Remember that. Invest and buy those games once the prices drop. If you don't want to invest in a brand new one, obviously if you are a Destiny hardcore fan, you will buy and pre-order everything Destiny related. But guess what? There are thousands of more games out there which are equally interesting, provided with a lot of exciting, thoroughly enjoyable content, and you want to support some of those developers too. Anyway, Nintendo has won a high court case which will require internet providers in the United Kingdom to block websites that provide the means to pirate Switch video games. Eurogamer is telling us this. The internet service providers Sky, BT, EE, TalkTalk, Virgin Media must block or at least impede access to 4 identified websites that sell pirated Switch games, promote modified hardware, or provide instructions on how to mod Switch for piracy reasons. The High Court stated that the identified websites had compromised Nintendo's trademarks and that there were no legal justification for supplying these pirated products and information. A Nintendo representative spoke to Eurogamer and said Nintendo is pleased that the UK High Court has confirmed that dealing in services or software that enable piracy on Nintendo Switch systems is unlawful. This decision will help protect the UK gamers industry and the more than 1,800 developers worldwide that create games for the Nintendo Switch platform and who rely on legitimate sales of gamers for their livelihood and to keep bringing quality content to gamers. So that's very good news. Thumbs up, Nintendo. Let's see. Assassin's Creed Odyssey releases its final free DLC episode. Hope you played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, a wonderful, wonderful, very immersive RPG given to us by Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed Odyssey will offer its players the final free DLC episode, Socrates Trial, as well as the Discovery Tour and a new character pack in its September update. Socrates Trial will be available once Socrates' questline has been completed in the main game. The philosopher has been arrested by the priests in the Acropolis, and it's down to Alexius or Cassandra to free him and uncover the conspiracy behind his captivity. Ubisoft gave away the first episode of the game's second DLC pack, The Fields of Elysium, and for free a few weeks ago, and is continuing its charitable spirit. So if you are a fan of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, make sure you download. It's for free. The Discovery Tour will return. This time it's taking you gallivanting across ancient Greece. Historians were consulted and wrote the 30 tours that encompass famous Greek cities, everyday life, and ancient conflicts, to name a few. The guide will quiz you on what you've learned, so be sure to pay attention and stop to smell the flowers for full marks. So it's very interesting. I've seen that advertised maybe 6 or 8 months ago, or maybe even during the last year, I don't remember the exact date, and I thought it was astonishing that a game like Assassin's Creed Odyssey would be providing you with a completely a new section that can be used as a beautiful educational tool in schools. And for anyone who's interested in ancient Greece, they'd be able simply to crack on and get to know everything that is ancient Greece related. So that's truly wonderful. I applaud the developer for that, and we look forward to testing it and indeed having it on my system. Excuse me, my voice is gone. PS5 will make up for its shaky launch with XP boost and extra scrap. So what were the problems with release? The Coalition has announced that Gears 5 Ultimate Edition players will be compensated for the problematic early access launch, with 5 days of XP boost and 600 scrap. Over the weekend, Gears 5 was plagued with significant server issues. All multiplayer modes were afflicted with extended matchmaking times and continual disconnection, kicking players and affecting displays. It even caused problems with the single-player campaign, so those who had waited so long for the highly anticipated installments well waited longer than planned. As an apology for these launch issues, the Coalition is giving all players 5 days of XP boost and 600 scrap. Scrap is how players will craft skill cards, kept out on hard-earned scrap. Gears 5 Ultimate Edition players will receive the gift soon, and thankfully the Coalition has sorted its issues surrounding the servers. Well, you know, the fact is, when you watch that presentation on Friday, you would have realized that Gears of War 5 is a massive, big immersive game. It has absolutely wonderful mouth-watering graphics and terrifically exciting gameplay. So really, it is expected that once you launch the game with hundreds of millions of players worldwide, there will be technical issues, and I just beg really everyone to be a bit more patient, because we've seen that kind of a display of utmost intolerance towards several games in the recent months, and please do understand that developers and publishers are working on the clock in order to enable the best possible content, in order to facilitate that everything works properly. So just give them a bit of time. The fact you paid $50, $60, $70, $80, $90 for the Ultimate Edition, which doesn't work on the day one, doesn't mean it will not work beautifully in a couple of weeks. So Gears of War 5 is an amazing game, so please do not embrace the negative reviews and, you know, all kinds of articles that are coming out from certain video gaming hubs online. Lots of those are run by very young people and people who not play games for a very long while, and people who have no patience whatsoever, not just in terms of the video gaming activity, but you know, the day-to-day activities and life out there. So just, you know, keep it in perspective. Make sure you know that this is not something which is given to you with bad intentions. It's simply the result of massive multiplayer activity, and sometimes the systems are simply not prepared to deal with whatever is to come on a significant day. And as the game is in circulation for longer than one day, let's say for a couple of weeks, couple of months, then the actual number of people using it at the same time thins out to a degree, and therefore the servers begin to function properly. That's frequently the case. It did cause lots of problems to Anthem, in addition to obviously the issues caused by the game engine, and therefore I want to ask everyone for, you know, a bit of patience. Right, so let me see what else we have there. I think these are the news we've had for today. First of all, I want to thank... Yeah, that's right. Oh no, we've got just one more. It's related to Stadia. Google wants Stadia games to support crossplay and cross-progression. Well, that's of no surprise to anyone. Stadia is obviously the next big step forward, and we all want to see for the majority of the games to be cross-platform accessible, and that's the way it is going to be. And we've seen already a number of games prepared for cross-platform access, and I think the older games, like for instance the older Destiny or any other in fact, will have to be remastered and reworked for that kind of usage. Google would like all of the games on its streaming platform Stadia to include crossplay and cross-progression features, as stated in an interview with Stadia Cast. Vice President of Google and Stadia Head of Product John Justice revealed that developers seem to be positive towards synchronous, can't even pronounce it, saves for Stadia. We are trying to do that with every single title we're bringing to Stadia, so that's something that we see as a key piece of next generation, he explains. So we are trying to push the next generation, and it's all about openness. It's about being able to play across your friends groups. It's about taking down these walled gardens. It's about being able to keep your progression where it is you are. But Justice stated that Google is encountering some resistance to the initiative, despite initial enthusiasm. Not every game platform is wholly on board with this. Some of them are not on board. We did for some titles and not for others. So we are pushing it forward, we are working with developers, and we are trying to move the rest of the game platforms here. Google seems to be taking a firm stance with 2 cross-platform features, because when asked if developers could pick and choose which games would be compatible, Justice said, we are pushing them pretty seriously. If they've got a really good reason not to do it, I think we'll listen to them and talk to them about it, but it's something that by default we want everywhere. Well, it's only natural, because we want all the games to be accessible from any platform, so we can basically play them wherever we are, and that's basically what is going to be happening in the future. You've seen Microsoft are taking some of the most important leads in that direction. They are going to be making all of their games accessible through various platforms, and we really look forward to that being placed fully in action and being fully realized. Okay, so these are the news. First and foremost, I want to thank videogamer.com for the daily news updates and feeds. I use them every day for my own entertainment and interest, and therefore I'm bringing you some of those which are released through their website. So if you're interested, videogamer.com is a video gaming news website. They also talk about various other things that are video gaming related. You have news, videos, reviews, features, guides, podcast, games, and forums, as well as Patreon. It is a small project, and it's run by a few massive video gaming enthusiasts, similar to what I do here. Please support them if you can. Read the news, send them some tweets, express some love towards the content which is given to us every single day. It is a labor of love. As you know, any startup takes a lot of time and effort, inward investment, time, and everything else, which is called sacrifice, and I believe that always has to be appreciated. People who are not working as self-employed, or indeed who are not entrepreneurs, people who are your so-called 9-to-5ers, perhaps are not aware of the issues that are plaguing us all nowadays. On one hand, we've got facilities that can provide us with a fertile ground to create new projects with ease and with little expense, but the quantity of time that we have to invest is absolutely phenomenal. So, it's one thing against another. In the past, it was harder to create such projects. In many instances, it was impossible, but the benefit of time was given to us in a different format. We work differently, we behave differently, and the projects indeed felt and smelt in a very, very different way. So I think that's all about the news for today. We are going to crack on with some gameplay. As you know, our format is as follows. Number 1, video gaming news. Number 2, live gameplay. And then we have our community corner. We obviously talk to our community members literally throughout, but community corner is reserved for any particular discussions that may be online gaming related, or indeed connected to something we said during the broadcast, or if our community members want to be raising certain issues which are completely unrelated to any of our activity and they just want to chat. So that is what our community corner is for. Without further ado, we crack on. We'll get on with our hunter, human male, played by DRBMiller, in other words, myself. I'll take a short break. I need to regain my voice, and therefore I'll be away from my desk for a few minutes. And once I come back, we'll crack on with some PvP. We'll start with the Crucible as usual, and then we'll crack on with some strikes. And if our community members join us, we'll decide on any other activity which is going to be equally exciting. So stay with us, have a cup of tea, stretch a bit, do a bit of exercises, have a breath of fresh air, and then we'll crack on with some PvP and some fierce action here in Destiny 1. There we are, my friends. We are going to be cracking on with some exciting gameplay here in Destiny 1. So first of all, we'll have to go to the tower, do a bit of admin, collect some bounties, and then we'll proceed to PvP, doing some Crucible. As you know, I'm unfortunately still hampered by my internet connection, very poor upload speed. I have upload speed of only 1, which is common in the United Kingdom amongst all of us who are using our residential line for fast broadband. In fact, you can have even your business line for the fastest broadband and you can still get no upload speed better than 1. The only way you can get it otherwise is by pursuing fiber optic connection, and this connection is not available in most areas of Britain. So we are really lagging behind. The 5th biggest industrial nation on the planet is number 36 when it comes to internet speeds. It is a true and total national disgrace. And I've been battling with my ISP and the local providers already for 3 years, and there's been no result whatsoever. They told me, in fact, the other day that I was going to be getting it later this month. It turned out to be fake news. So obviously I forwarded many complaints, expressed my dissatisfaction, and yet again I got nowhere. Frequently experienced by us all here in Britain, just the way things are at the moment. We are British, we are used to it, and you know, we just keep complaining, hoping that things are going to get better. But through our own personal resolve, I'm one of those people that never ever caves in. If I have a serious complaint, I'll grind it up to a point when it's fully resolved.
Received.
And that complaint is legitimate and requires attention.
Have a marvelous day.
Requires resolution, requires all sorts.
Everything.
Regrettably,
Hunter.
I'm left to the wolves, so to speak. There's nothing I can do because they do not want to be providing
Hopefully
the
this
cables
is
that
close.
are connecting our local street exchange to our properties. So there you are. They're not interested. It's particularly enraged because I called my operator, my ISP, and they confirmed the actual date. And then I called again to place my order to get my fiber optic, which in fact should have been already taking place on the 8th of September, to discover that the previous guy gave me false information. He was basically allocating my telephone number to a wrong address, and therefore he said was completely incorrect. Well, just try to think how happy I was to hear that. Okay, so I think we've got all of this. Let's see the bounties. Some Crucible bounties there the other day. Cold shots. Okay, Vanguard Elite. Strike Elite. Now I have many of those Crucible bounties, but as you can see, they're not getting filled. Alright, let's see.
Open log.
What else do we have here? Grenade kills. Kills while leading.
Updating
Okay,
logs.
not too bad. We'll take that. Alright, so that's all done and dusted. Off we go to the Crucible.
Establishing signals to the reef.
What we do usually is we just stand here, look at the view, enjoy a few moments of silence and tranquility, and then depart. You can see I'm wearing my Future War Cult outfit. The reason for that is simple. My Future War Cult outfit is required for my quest, and something is not functioning. I've got everything equipped, inclusive of my emblem and shader, but I'm not scoring. We played Crucible yesterday quite a bit, and still my progress is nil. As you could see, I need to win Crucible matches. We won several yesterday. I was slaying Crucible foes, but I'm not sure what the trouble is, and I'm not getting anywhere, right? So details for Future War Cult. Represent the Future War Cult in strikes and the Crucible while wearing a Future War Cult shader, emblem and class armor. Having exactly that. Oh, that's actually not the case. I've changed it. Where is it now? Leon Trace Mask. Changed it yesterday because we were doing some other activity later on. Spectre Infinite Vest. Ian Tracer vest, boots. Ian Tracer boots, Ian Tracer cloak. Memory of a winter. Yeah, we don't have anything. Devil's Dawn, Imago Loop. Should change Imago Loop to Isoluna. And Devil's Dawn. Let's see, Shotgun Matador. We could put Galahorn. Crucible Champion, Pulse Rifle, Machine Gun, Increase Strength, Increase Discipline. Okay. Right, time to crack on. Crucible Void kills 58%. It's taken me a little while, I'd say. The weekly Crucibles, I'll repeat again. The weekly Crucible is in the doubles. So we are not going to do that. We'll do something else, which is non-doubles. Okay, so let's see. We have control. That is that the selection is going to occur rather rapidly. Yesterday we waited for a long while before we were selected, and hopefully today we'll have a few more participants being allowed to join the queue and enter the arena. For anyone watching, if you think that nobody is playing the Crucible, is just simply a misconception. We have between 150 and 200,000 people playing the Crucible every single day, and the reason we are waiting is simple. There aren't many rooms in which the Crucible can be played, and we have many players trying to get in. So we're just waiting for other matches to end, and then we are slotted in with the automated random player selection. That is basically what is happening. So here we are. We just have to sit and wait, and then we'll be able to crack on with the Crucible. Ask everyone for patience. It's a lot easier in Destiny 2. We just literally stroll, walk in, and we get our selection in seconds and sometimes maybe in minutes. In here it is a bit more tricky. Let's see how many people are streaming and viewing Destiny 1 on Twitch today. Quite curious. There's been a very significant drop in terms of the viewers and participants during the last few months, and the vast majority of participants migrated to other games. Some are waiting for Shadowkeep. A great number of our Destiny veterans are doing various season-related activities in the sequel, and Destiny 1 has been basically left alone. So we have only 18 viewers on Destiny, and we have about 6-7 streamers, I think, so far. Yeah, 6 streamers. 6 streamers, 18 views. That's very little indeed. But such is life. There's nothing you can do. Look at this. Waiting and waiting and waiting. But I do want to get in today. I want to play Control, because yesterday we just gave up. But today we'll stick to it. We'll just wait until we are selected, and then we'll crack on with capture points. Hands up who's doing Destiny 2 Forsaken, who's doing the sequel, who is enjoying Menagerie, doing Gambit, playing the Crucible in there, and indeed who was doing the Iron Banner. We've had it back to back last week. No, week before last, beg your pardon. And the activity was very enjoyable. I managed to collect all the armor, scored everything, and played hundreds of matches. I think altogether we played about 170, 180 matches. No, actually, I beg your pardon, it would have been 120. We already had 60 of those registered previously. Oh, there we are. We are getting somewhere. Looks like after a lengthy wait, we are going to be allowed to come in to one of the rooms. Control will unravel very, very shortly. I have an emblem which is providing me with a tracker, and this tracker is rated to Season 7, so any Crucible matches I played since the season was launched are registered, and to tell you the truth, that is the vast majority, because I played no PvP in the sequel at all prior to Season 7. So altogether I think we are talking about 185, 190 matches, and because I have really very poor upload speed, the PvP activity when compared between the original and the sequel is significantly different. I'm not sure what's causing it, but I think Destiny 2 PvP is tweaked so that it would work better even for people who are on poorer upload speeds, whilst this one is rather brutal. If you are on a poor upload speed, what you get is a massive lag, and therefore you get killed even before you see the enemy. In the sequel it happens sometimes, but overall it's more manageable, and on average I was able to get between 10 and 15 kills per game, whilst in here I'm getting 1 to 5 kills per game. So as you can see, there is a significant difference there. PvP is always enjoyable, and I'm not that keen on very tight deathmatch maps in the Crucible here, the original, but after you played it for a while you kind of warm up to it. I prefer wider, which is not the case here. This is a deathmatch map.
Control.
2,
Alpha
3,
team.
4. 4 participants. Okay. 4 against 6, is it? That's going to be uncanny.
Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones.
Hold the zones!
Zone A secure.
He didn't die, I hit him 3 times.
Enemy captured Zone C.
Boo, that's not funny.
Lost the lead. Enemy captured Zone B.
Why did they invisible?
Zone A lost.
Now I know why. Alright. Forgot to adjust.
Enemy captured Zone A. You've lost them all. They've got total control.
Why didn't he die? He was really so close to me, and
Zone C neutralized. Zone C secure.
well, our team is going to be obliterated.
Zone B neutralized. You captured Zone B. Zone C lost.
Lag is killing me.
Enemy captured
It's
zone
always the
C.
case here. Thing. The other. Should have been dead after 2 hits, this character. Finally, after 10 hits.
Zone A neutralized. You captured Zone A.
We're catching up a bit.
Zone B lost.
Golden gun.
Enemy captured Zone B. You neutralized Zone B. Zone B
There he
secure.
was. Oh, super.
Zone A lost.
Okay, that's good.
Enemy captured Zone A.
Lag is killing me. Lag is killing me. I can't really do anything. It's so much faster than
Heavy
me,
ammo
though.
on the way.
Yeah, he's gonna die
Zone A
now. Why is he not
neutralized.
dying?
Zone B lost. Heavy ammo
He was
available.
tethered. Why wasn't he dying?
Zone A secure. Enemy captured Zone B. You neutralized Zone B. Your allies have your back. You captured Zone B.
Where did you go? Should have been hit by my melee. Not very good, is it?
Zone B lost. You neutralized Zone C. Enemy captured Zone B. Zone C captured.
Captured, okay. One of them keeps disappearing. He is flying and then he's disappearing. So how was I to do anything about him?
Only 5 minutes left. Zone A lost.
Yeah, finally.
Zone C lost.
Come on, run.
Enemy captured Zone
Just
C.
chasing me there.
Zone A secure. Zone C neutralized.
And we caught up a bit. Okay.
Zone A lost. Zone C secure. Enemy captured Zone A.
Yeah, you got massive lag. 2-second lag in there.
You neutralized Zone B.
Massive lag. Really dreadful. He would have had like 8 shots on him before he died.
Zone C lost.
A couple of guys in my team are lagging together with
Enemy
me, so
captured
no
Zone
wonder
B.
we're struggling in there.
Enemy captured Zone C. They've got them all, Guardians.
What is that? Shower shot. Finally. He spawned very closely. I don't know. Yeah. Looks like we're winning again.
Zone C neutralized. Zone C secure.
I need to double check
Zone A
sensitivity. For
neutralized.
some reason, it's swiveling a lot more than usual. Don't know why. Never
Zone
noticed
C
this before.
lost. Zone A secure.
Oh, I know what it is. Maybe it's the armor I'm wearing.
Enemy captured Zone C. Only 1 minute left. You neutralized Zone B.
I'll need to change my armor. It's not gonna work because obviously it's not giving me any. It's not providing me with any rewards.
You've got 30 seconds. Enemy
We'll
captured
put our
Zone
best
B.
armor back on. The Sion armor doesn't really work too well. That's probably as to why we have that quest. Yeah, it's not so
Only
deal.
10 seconds left. Zone C neutralized.
Where is he?
No, not this time.
No,
Controlling those
not
zones
this time.
is the only part
I'm
of
even
the
got
victory.
killed. Well, we caught up twice, but they were a lot better than us, that's the fact. And we had a couple of laggy players on our team, which didn't help. That included myself. Oh, I got 8 kills, that's not too bad. But you could see the other guys probably lagging together with me. 3 guys lagging and the other 2, you know, not lagging. Well, we are going to very quickly change our gear because I'm not happy with this. It just doesn't seem to work properly. We'll put our best stuff on. That will be Lucky Raspberry. We'll get some rewards, alright. Let's see, what was the last one? Tarantula. Maybe not. Maybe we can have. Where is it? Spectre Infinite. Okay, that looks good. That will serve us well. Let's wait until we are selected yet again. And finally we are in, which is to my true delight after waiting for so long. But for all of you who are watching and also playing Crucible, you know it's always the same problem. It's due to Bungie's restriction on the number of playrooms that we have accessible, so we'll have to just sit and wait until we are being brought in. We're basically queuing up like 150,000 people doing the Crucible every day, a very small number of rooms available and accessible to us, so that's the reason. Sometimes, you know, the waiting is rather infuriating. The second match of today really in the Crucible. The first one was quite good, but we had 3 laggy players in my team, myself included, whilst the other team was on really good speeds. But you never know, sometimes you're slotted in with other laggy players, and therefore, you know, I can succeed. I can tell the difference straight away when encountering the enemy. Right. Back to Mars. Clovis Bray, very, very familiar.
Control.
Play the sequel.
Alpha Team. I know you can fight, but can you hold territory?
Can you hold territory? Oh, that's good. We've got somebody with shoulder
Enemy
charge.
captured Zone C. Zone A secure. You captured Zone B. You're in the lead. You're falling behind. Gained the lead.
Gained the lead. Gained the lead. Well, he was quicker than me.
Lost the lead.
Okay. No. Ridiculous. He's chasing me, this individual. Alright. Got him. The lag killed me. Well, actually,
Zone C
the guy came from
neutralized.
behind. Alright.
Zone C secure. All zones held. You have total control.
Good.
You're in the lead. Zone C lost. Enemy captured Zone C.
That's a melee. Okay.
Zone B lost. You neutralized Zone C. Enemy captured Zone B. Zone C captured.
Good. Looks succeeded. Two shots on the target. target. Laggy Miller. Okay, at least that worked. Two of them. Suffering no damage. Look
Zone
at that.
B
2 seconds
neutralized.
later it took a pill.
Heavy ammo inbound.
Not good.
You captured Zone B. Total control. Good work.
Control.
Heavy ammo available.
My shotgun in there.
Zone C lost.
It looks like we're winning.
Zone A lost. Enemy captured Zone C. Enemy captured Zone A. You neutralized Zone C. Zone C captured. Zone B lost.
Isn't too fast.
Enemy captured Zone
compared
B.
to me.
You neutralized Zone B. You captured Zone B.
No, good. Didn't even see him. Or hear him,
5
I
minutes
suppose.
remaining. Zone
5
B
minutes
lost.
remaining.
Enemy captured Zone B. You neutralized Zone B.
Still winning, that's good. Two down, maybe.
Zone C lost. Enemy captured Zone C. Enemy captured Zone B. They've got them all, Guardians. You neutralized Zone A.
Oh, it's so much faster than me, though.
Zone C neutralized. Zone A secure. Zone C secure. Zone A lost. Victory imminent.
Vectra imminent. That's what we want to see.
Nice work, Guardians. Your
Okay,
efforts
that's
have been noticed.
Look at that. So there's a Muppet everywhere, isn't there? So what's the score? How many did they get? 4. Yeah. 2 lady players. The other guys were rocking, so that's pretty good. Alright, next. Let's see what is to follow. There's Bungie service really don't work properly at most times. They should have really kept the maintenance, the regular one, you know, here on Destiny 1. Half the people have gone. Okay, we need to wait yet again. Slotting in takes a while. Another person left.
control. Bravo team.
There we are, we carry on with another match of Control.
Capture and defend, Guardians.
Capture and defend control points.
Zone A, secure. Enemy captured Zone C.
Respawning me for some reason. Why? Lag
Zone
again.
A lost.
I believe.
Enemy captured Zone A. Zone A neutralized. Zone A secure. You captured Zone B.
Captured, okay.
Zone A lost. You neutralized Zone C. Zone C captured. Enemy captured Zone A. Gained the lead. Zone B lost. You captured Zone B. Zone B lost. Enemy captured Zone B. You're falling behind. Zone A neutralized. Zone A's captured. It's yours. Zone C lost.
So fast.
Enemy captured
That's
Zone
very
C.
annoying.
You neutralized Zone B. You captured Zone B. Zone A lost.
Oh, it's just too fast.
Enemy captured Zone A.
Hate this lag killing me all the time.
Zone C neutralized. Zone B lost. Zone C captured. Enemy captured Zone B.
I want to see whether these guys are in a team. Looks like two of them are. Not respawning. Laggy.
Zone C lost.
Massively lagging. Don't dance.
Heavy
now.
ammo inbound. You neutralized Zone A. You captured Zone A. Enemy captured Zone C. Heavy ammo available.
Nah.
You're in the lead. Lost the lead. Zone
Look
B
at it.
neutralized.
In split second, back to full life.
Zone B secure. Gained the lead.
Keep playing against such
Zone C
fast
neutralized.
upload opponents, you know, and just obliterating both me and us.
Zone C secure. You control all zones. Zone A lost. Enemy captured Zone A.
Didn't even see it. It was dead. I heard it.
You neutralized Zone A. Only 5 minutes left. Zone B lost. Zone A's captured. It's yours. Zone C lost. Enemy captured Zone C. You captured Zone B. Zone A lost. Enemy captured Zone A.
2 or 3 times. Didn't take any damage at all.
You're falling behind. Zone B lost.
Finally something. That's because he was being hit from inside.
You're in the lead.
Laggy.
Zone A neutralized. Lost the lead. Zone C neutralized. Zone B secure. Zone C captured. Enemy captured Zone A. The lead. One final push and victory is yours.
You're close there.
You're falling behind. You're in the lead.
Alright, that's good. Another victory. Probably have 2 or 3 4 pushes. Two laggy players in my team, me and this other guy. Everyone else was cracking, as you could see. You could see the other guys weren't really bothering to capture. It's a good job they had me there. Alright, let's see what happens next.
Control. Bravo team. Capture and defend, Guardians.
Capture and defend, Guardians. Let us see.
Enemy captured Zone C. Zone A secure.
Where was he? I didn't see him. He must have been invisible.
Enemy captured Zone B. Zone B neutralized. Enemy captured Zone B. Zone C neutralized. Zone C secure. Zone A lost.
Apologies for this, I had a connection outage.
Enemy captured Zone A.
The enemy's winning by the looks of it.
Zone B neutralized. Zone B secure.
What is on there? It was on my team in the last match. This glowing titan.
B lost.
I reckon these fast internet players, it's impossible.
Enemy captured Zone B. Zone A neutralized. Zone A secure. Gains the lead. Heavy ammo on the way. Heavy ammo available. Zone A lost.
Zone A secure. Only 5 minutes left. Zone A lost. Zone A secure. You neutralized Zone B. Zone C lost. You captured Zone B. Zone C secure. All zones held. You have total control. You captured Zone A. Zone C secure. Enemy captured Zone B. Zone C lost. Zone A lost. Zone C secure. Enemy captured Zone A. Zone B neutralized. Zone B secure. 1 minute. 30 seconds and counting. Your victory gives the city hope, Guardians. Control.
In the last match we've had some connectivity problems. They were causing massive lag and inability to access certain areas. So
I know you can fight,
I apologize for
but
that.
can you
Let's
hold
hope that
territory?
the connectivity problems and outages are going to be eradicated. But as you know, I'm dependent on my providers and there's nothing else I can do.
Zone C captured. Enemy captured Zone B. Gained the lead.
Lost the lead.
Unfortunately, I'm a bit slow there, and therefore I'm getting killed. With my upload speed of 1, you know, the other guys that have like 700 and 1000, they really are a lot more rapid than me. You can see that with the jumps. See this? I was dead even before he came close to me. And he says kill me with Matador. It looked like he was just sliding, but I have no idea what happened. I did give him 2 kills within their disco by the looks of it.
You neutralized Zone B. captured Zone B. You're in the lead. Zone C lost. Enemy captured Zone C. You neutralized Zone A. Zone A's captured. It's yours.
Lag is not ejecting grenades. It takes 1 second between me pressing the control button and the thing being uploaded to the
You're
server.
falling
So
behind.
frustrating. No one was there to hit him. Unfortunately, someone was there to hit him. Or not, I don't know. Teddy didn't either.
Lost the lead. Zone A lost.
Lag again.
You're in the lead.
We are in the
Enemy
lead.
captured
We're
Zone
winning.
A.
Okay.
You're falling behind.
Looks really like that.
You neutralized
Tight
Zone
game.
C. Gained the lead. Zone C captured. Zone A
The
neutralized.
other guys went.
Zone B lost. Lost the lead.
Should have not
Zone A
gone.
secure. Zone C lost. You're in the lead. Enemy captured Zone C. You're falling behind. Enemy captured Zone B. Heavy ammo on the way. You neutralized Zone C. Gained the lead.
I don't get it. Matador from like 20 or 30 yards. I don't get it.
Heavy ammo available.
Matador is a close range weapon. It was like really far away from me. What's the idea? Saber, Dreadfang.
Zone C secure.
No fun. in
Zone
here.
A lost. Enemy captured Zone A.
Couldn't see him again.
Zone B neutralized.
What happened to my super? Why did my super eject? Did. It didn't.
Enemy captured Zone B.
Complete fluke. Honestly. complete fluke. Let's see who's in the team.
Lost the lead.
Same two guys all the time.
You're in the lead.
Respawning me 2 seconds. 2 seconds wait.
5 minutes remaining. You neutralized Zone A. You captured Zone A. Zone C lost.
Why is Zone C lost? I didn't get it. It wasn't lost.
Enemy captured Zone C. Zone B neutralized. You're falling behind.
That is killing us all.
Gained the lead.
Gained the lead. Again, he didn't die, and he was like literally
Zone C
2
neutralized.
yards, and it is just so laggy.
Zone C secure. Zone A lost.
Zone C captured.
Enemy captured Zone B. Enemy captured Zone A.
Can you see how much faster they are than me? When they're walking, they're literally double speed to mine.
Zone A neutralized. Zone C lost. Enemy captured Zone C. Zone A secure.
I'm getting killed all the time in here. That's just too bad. Looks like the rest of my teammates, and actually I'm getting killed by 1 shot, 1 kill all the time. It's so annoying. Playing against the guys that on a very, very fast upload, and really no joy. But I can't be changing arenas
You
because
neutralized Zone C.
the waiting
Zone A
period actually be
lost.
half hour, and we don't have time for that
Zone
sort of thing
C
here.
captured. Enemy captured Zone A.
Ineffective
Lost
shots
the lead.
all the time. Have to leave it and then join another lot because these guys are just too fast and too advanced.
One minute.
That's 2 shots.
Zone C
Now he's
lost.
dead.
Seconds and counting.
seconds and counting.
You've got 10 seconds. Zone A neutralized. Zone A secure. The zones are everything.
We lost by a margin. I need to go into another match because it's the same group of players coming in and I just have to be waiting. Sekapupu is here. Hello Sekapupu, look at this. This is dreadful. It's a dreadful lag. Leave matchmaking. Not gonna stay with this lot because they're so much faster than me. Do you want to join us, Sekapupu? If you do, I'll bring you in straight away. We can do a bit of Crucible in here. And we were doing the Crucible literally after the news, so I haven't done anything else. Sekapupu says he wants to come in, so let me just bring in Sekapupu. There's Sekapupu. And send you my party chat. There we are. Send you my invitation. Okay, you're there, so I can literally switch it back to control. We'll have to wait a bit until we get selected because the guys I played with there, they were just so fast. Very fast internet and it was very difficult. They were just killing us. Well, I did have a couple of matches where I was able to get like 7-8 kills, but it just seemed impossible. Hello there, how are you doing? Thanks for joining, thanks for coming in. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Hello?
Yep. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, just increase your volume a bit because I don't hear too well. How's everything?
Oh,
all good?
okay.
Is it warm up there
Yeah.
in Finland? Is it hot, cold, raining, snowing? Where is it?
Well, it's raining. If I could open my window again.
Yeah, same here. It's been raining and drizzly yesterday and today. The temperatures dropped.
Yeah, it's been raining the whole day, and it's quite frustrating when I don't have when I didn't bring a was it the umbrella?
Umbrella, yeah. No umbrellas. Well, the solution to that is you got two solutions. One is to wear like a usual anorak with a hood, you know, like a waterproof anorak. And the other solution is just get a carrier bag, fold it and put it on your head so your head doesn't get wet. That's the two solutions. Or just grin and bear it, walk in the rain, because we get lots of drizzle and you know it's not like really heavy torrential rains, but just like it's sipping. Whenever it's sipping, I don't bother with umbrellas because if it's sipping and it's a bit windy, umbrella doesn't really help. And generally in London and surrounding areas like the suburbs, if you get wind, it usually kind of breaks umbrellas, you know, like really kind of strong wind that keeps blowing, comes in waves. And frequently if you have an umbrella and that wind's out there, well, I actually just kind of you know, leave the umbrella and don't use it when it's a bit windy, or don't go out. But the temperature's dropped. It's been about 9 or 8 degrees last night, and it's about 15, about 12 when I woke up. So it's much colder to what it was.
Shall we go to the what's it called? Double sauna?
No, I don't fancy it really. I didn't really enjoy it too much yesterday, and also it's not as good for the viewers because it's a bit like a very, very small private match. I think people who are watching the Crucible, they kind of like, you know, fierce action, 6 against 6, that sort of thing. I mean, obviously, I always have to calculate between how packed the activity is and my technical disability. Do you know what I mean? Because technically, I can't display skill. Because I mean, I don't know whether you watched the match or two that we just played. It was utterly dreadful because the lag was like 2 seconds. And I was just dying all the time. I didn't see the enemy. And any time I was hitting them, if they did die, they were dying like 1.5 seconds, 2 seconds later. And I'm sure they were wondering why they died. because they thought they were, they were living, and it's just really.
Well, good players know when it's a lag, so yeah, they were probably saying, "Oh, this guy's lagging."
Oh no, they can see it straight away. They can see it
Yep.
immediately. I mean, when you are doing it consistently, like what we've done recently, you really can tell who's lagging, who isn't, because the first thing you see is your hit registration. That's the first thing. And the other thing is, you can see that some characters appear to be, when they walk or jump, they're much faster. And the other characters just like really slow. And it's not down to their abilities in terms of the, subclass or anything. I did have one match where I had 3 laggy players on my team, and there were none on the opposing team, and we won. So we had 2 players in there that were absolutely top notch, getting like 30 kills each. But it was the map as well.
yeah,
Some maps are more difficult than others. That's also quite an important. The map we just played now is a very difficult map, and if you have a fast
Hey,
team,
look at that! It's Kevin from yesterday.
he's back again. Well, it just tells you. It just goes to show how poor or how poorly this matchmaking really works, because they're really narrowing the search to a very small number of players in a very niche area, and it's not particularly good. And I enjoy playing the Crucible in the sequel better than playing it here. Here is a lot more frustrating, and it's just down to the tech. I think this Crucible, the Crucible in Destiny 1 is more. It's not tweaked. It's more receptive to lag. And we've been doing an Iron Banner and the Crucible 2 weeks ago back to back, so play like 120 matches, and it did disturb a bit, and that's just when you had people in the arena who were like on really fast internet, like 1000. You could tell the difference, but the majority were not on such fast internet, and I mean, I was getting anything between 10 and 20 kills per match. Whilst in here, I'm getting between 1 and 3. So, and there's that great a difference, really. So, I don't know, really. It's a bit frustrating. But on the other hand, to be honest with you, I've got to focus on the activity for my streams in Destiny 1, which are popular. And I did discuss that with my community members, and generally, there's 2 things that people want to see. That's raids and PvP. They don't really want, well, maybe Siva Heroic Strikes as well. So obviously I'm doing those in addition, but they're not really interested in quest and story missions. And I mean, I don't know whether you find that, but I find it very disappointing. I find it disappointing in the same way as you see if you go through various forums that people are preferring PvP and Battle Royale to anything else. And they're causing a serious problem, for the industry, because adventure games and RPGs have been the most popular games until the recent wave of, massive multiplayer RPG online. And these games are suffering tremendously, really. It's tremendous. I just read today that Steam are suffering quite a bit. The sales have dropped by, they were saying something like 70%, but I think that's really crazily excessive. About 25-30% down compared to the last year. There's 2 reasons. One, Epic Games is killing them. They have lots of special offers. They give lots of freebies. Steam don't do that. And then the second thing is just a massive interest for PvP games and for consoles. Because if you want to be doing, let's say, a good shooter with good graphics, massive speed, and all these other kinds of things, you need to have a very expensive computer. These computers cost usually between £1,000 and £2,000. And console then works out cheaper. You buy it, £200 to £250, and it does have fantastic processor, which means it's always the same speed. All the games you play on console are standardized, and that's just the reason. Just ask you something else. Did you watch the world launch of Gears of War 5 the other day? Did you have a chance?
No.
Access it on YouTube and have a look. Let me just watch like half an hour or so of the gameplay. It is extraordinary. I mean, if you, obviously, as we love Destiny, you're gonna love it. They were doing a co-op, like 2 guys, and they're like top gamers and Gears of War veterans, and it was just absolutely gobsmackingly awesome, because fierce action, like what we have here in the Crucible, was integrated with the story mission, right? So it was a bit like doing Escalation Protocol, but within the story, with characters coming and talking and all this. Oh, it was absolutely astonishing. And guess what? They launched on Friday. They had 5 days, I think, early access for everyone who's on Xbox Game Pass, and it was dreadful on the technical level. There were so many complaints, similar to Anthem, you know, infinite loading screens, crashes, problems with co-op, all this and the other. And it seems to me that the games that are very taxing on the graphics side, like absolutely perfect graphics, with so many players coming in, are causing some sort of clash somewhere. Do you know what I mean? Technically, they don't seem to work if you have 120 million players coming in at the same time and playing the game. But I just want to recommend it to you, because obviously you like the activity here, and I'm quite certain you're going to love what you see there. It's not extensive, it's just they're playing like one campaign, and you get you know, a good flavour of the story. It just looked awesome, it really did. And it's a kind of a combat you can do repetitively. You're never going to find it boring if you do it in combat. As I said, a bit like Escalation Protocol, but with the you know, story input there, with characters talking and stuff. So a really, really good game. It was out yesterday, I think. So definitely of interest. And I carried on playing my Vampire. I find Vampire to be absolutely awesome. If you have a chance to snap it on a low price, definitely buy it. It's not a multiplayer, it's a typical adventure stroke RPG, you know? Loads of characters, and it's very atmospheric, very gothic, and you can do so many different things. Lots of dialogue. I like games with the dialogue, you know? When you talk to characters and you have many questions and investigative style.
Capture and defend, Guardians.
Alright, let's see what we can do in here. The Surge. Have you played The Surge?
Zone C captured.
No.
Enemy captured.
I
Zone
don't.
A.
What kind
Gained
of
the
game
lead.
is that?
Yeah, it's like Destiny meeting Fallout, you know? It's a sci-fi
Lost
kind of
the lead.
survival game. And also it does have elements of Dark Souls, because when you play it, it's just like one difficulty level and it's on a survival mode, auto save. So if you're getting killed towards the end of that, you know, chapter, that section,
You're in
you'll
the
play it all
lead.
from the beginning. I hate that. Really, really do.
Oh, it's just like Bloodborne.
Just like
Falling
Bloodborne.
behind.
Yeah. Yeah, Bloodborne is very similar to Dark Souls. Very similar.
Yeah, it's fun.
Enemy captured Zone B.
No, these are very good games, but it's a particular style, you know. I think once you get used to this sort of game, then it's a bit hard to adjust.
Yep.
Because there's always a reprieve in here, either with your teammates or with Res or,
neutralized
you know,
Zone
whatever.
A.
In there's no reprieve.
Gains the lead.
Bloodborne's actually very good
Zone A secure.
Oh no.
in terms of the way London is kind of presented in there, Victorian London. So it's actually, well, it's a bit brighter
No.
compared to
Lost the lead.
Vampire. Oh no, I'm being... You see, due to the lag, it looked like this player was alive and retreating and he was dead. It's a bit silly.
No. They are using auto rifles. You should get away from them, and the scout rifles as well.
There. Did I get him?
No,
Zone C lost.
I don't want. No,
You're in the
Maida
lead.
multi-tool. Why? Kevin's all. Oh yeah, I remember.
What's he got?
Kevin's using Maida multi-tool again.
Yeah, he was playing against me earlier as well.
You neutralized Zone B.
Well, for that weapon, you need to have really, really fast internet, because the
Yeah,
weapon
the
is
game
slow
says
but
that
very,
I
very precise, very deadly. Very deadly. So it could be one shot, one kill against laggy players, you know, so very useful. But I tried it, you remember the other day we were trying it, and I had to hit the opponent 3 times, and there's no chance I can survive a
Total
counter-attack.
control.
If what
Good
weapon?
work.
What weapon are you using?
Maida multi-tool.
Oh yeah, Maida multi-tool is like a scout
Zone A lost.
sniper fusion, you can hit max damage from across the map, so you can just
Look at
hide
that.
in a corner and then just shoot at the enemy while the enemy dies. So this
What?
is this Ayas Luna is just like Luna's Howl in Destiny 2. Yes, I've got the perfect role.
Zone A secure. All zones held. You have total control.
Is this to do with the map that they're all kind of falling down so slowly?
Zone
Oh
B
yeah,
lost.
there's no
Floating.
gravity here.
I see.
Wow. They'll never see it coming. Yes, you're right about it. They didn't see it. No. No, he shot me down. No.
In the other match, there was this guy using his shotgun from quite a wide distance, like he was really far. It was one shot, one kill. It wasn't one of the raid weapons or anything. Really odd.
What exotic was it?
No, it
What
wasn't
was
even an
its
exotic.
name?
It was legendary. The one I've got.
What's the name?
The one I've got. What is it?
I asked
Matador.
you.
Matador. Again, I didn't see him. Well, I don't know whether he died or whether he left or
You
what.
captured Zone B. Heavy ammo on the way.
No, he died
Total
actually.
control. Good work.
No, no, heavy. No. Can't kill me with him. I don't want
Heavy
that to
ammo
again.
available.
I.
Zone A lost.
Oh no, they're gonna get the heavy. Kill them.
I put 3 bullets in him, it didn't die. That Kevin. That's so frustrating.
Yep. Run away.
Enemy captured
Running
Zone
away
A.
after death. Oh, well, at
Zone
least
B
I'm.
lost.
Oh, got that. Go at Zone B. Go at it.
Enemy captured Zone B. You neutralized Zone A. Zone A's captured. It's yours.
Okay.
Nope, nope. That's close. 39 is really the best weapon.
Angel's Advocate. Angelic results, you know.
No, you can't. No.
Zone B neutralized.
Oh, wow. No.
You captured Zone
you
B.
can't.
You control all zones. Zone A lost. Enemy captured Zone A.
Hey, behind you. What lag? Please tell me that was lag and that was actually.
What is he using?
Oh,
Some
behind me. No,
fusion
it's,
rifle.
Only 5 minutes
it's a
left.
friendly that just popped it.
Yeah, he was walking together with us.
You neutralized Zone A.
Are we gonna mercy them?
Zone C lost. You captured
No.
Zone A.
No, we are not.
Enemy captured Zone
They are
C.
too much ahead. Like, what I see is. Watch out, Danny.
Do you not see? His life was recharging in a split second. Literally, he was
Well,
in a
of
split
course,
second
he-
from
he's
1.
not dead.
You know, from 1% to 100% was in a split second. It's dreadful. Wish my life would go back that quick.
No. He had still like
Don't see
20% of his life
neutralized.
when I killed him. But then you just saw it differently. Or something
Zone
like
C
that. I didn't
captured.
really know
All
what happened.
zones held. You have total control.
Well, on my screen it looked like he recharged 100% from 1% in a second, split second, and then after that you killed him. And you killed him with 2 shots. He went down to 20 and
Zone
then he was
A
dead.
lost.
That's what it looked like to me.
Oh, I know what happened.
Why didn't he suffer death from that tether?
Because he used his super. And that's why he didn't die.
Zone A
And you missed,
secure.
by the way.
Total
I
control.
didn't hit him first, did
Good
I?
work.
No. And if you would have, you still wouldn't have killed him.
Yeah. But the second one worked. The second one tethered him, didn't it?
Well,
Zone C lost.
Because I've seen him marked. And
Zone A lost. Zone
we're
C
keeping
captured.
them locked down.
oh, we are. But they're obviously not capturing zones, which is a bit silly.
Enemy captured Zone
Well,
A.
actually,
I've had
they are
one
captured.
player on my team earlier, 36 kills, nil captures. So you could tell he was not interested in
Because
capturing.
he trusted his teammates more than ever.
Yeah, I had 12 captures there, he had nil.
Zone B lost.
He
You
trusted
neutralized Zone
to
A.
capture
Zone
both
A is
enemies,
captured.
but
It's
he-
yours.
Well, it's not about
Yes, we helped
strategy.
by
Y-
killing
yeah, it's not about strategy if you've got you know, your teammates in there
Zone
where
C lost.
you're capturing and they're killing. So that's a good strategy in here.
You captured Zone B.
But obviously you
Enemy
need to
captured
know
Zone
that
C.
they are going to be able to do it.
made a huge mistake today.
You did.
What? No, I was talking to Kevin, who just dropped it my tether.
Alright. You taught him a lesson. Okay, we're coming
You
to
neutralized
17,000.
Zone C.
So we should be alright.
Zone A lost. Zone C captured.
Let's go to Zone B.
Enemy captured Zone A.
We got them on the face
Zone B
today.
lost.
Yeah, Kevin, look at me, try to...
You
Yes,
neutralized
good,
Zone
Kevin.
A.
Great. No!
Now he got
This
you.
Maverick.
What's
If
that?
this-
Zone
Capturing.
A secure.
It's ridiculous. What did I do? Why did I walk away? Just follow this other guy in there.
1
Not
minute.
done this. Because I thought we captured, but we didn't. For some reason, don't know why.
You captured Zone B. You control all zones.
No. Oh, well, that's why you say Maida Muta took from after he killed me almost instantly. Because he hit
Zone
his
A
shots,
lost.
and I didn't move that much.
"30 seconds, Guardians. Keep it up. Enemy captured Zone A.
Wow, very scared.
You neutralized Zone A.
Don't know
Okay,
whether I
I'm
got him
gonna
or
get
not.
this last kill.
Did I get him?
You
Myself.
captured Zone A.
With
All
my super.
zones held. You have total control. Zone
Yeah,
B lost.
total control.
Your victory gives the city hope, Guardians.
That's ridiculous. My 6 shots and he still didn't die. Well,
Yep.
that is annoying. Look at this. Nil kills, 14 captures.
Look at that, you got that 77 wizard.
Nil kills, 14 captures. And look at you, 23 kills, 11 captures. So we were doing it in a team, right? But for some reason, none of them died.
I got a
I've hit them alright
hopscotch
though.
pilgrim. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, yeah. I got the good roll on it.
You get better rolls here in the Crucible, do you? I want to get like
well,
Imago Loop here in
hopscotch
the
is
Crucible.
only gotten from the Crucible.
Yeah. I can't use any of these weapons, it's just too slow. The only thing that works for me is Imago Loop or Isoluna and heavies. But rarely do I get any heavy ammunition weapons. And then sometimes shotgun if it's close range, but couldn't really work out why he was able to kill me with Matador from the distance, you know, he was quite far. It was like at least 10-15 meters away from me. And then one bang and I was dead. And Matador's not long range weapon, it's a short, you know, close quarter battle weapon. Really weird. They're running a new season on Apex, did you see? It started last week. I haven't tried it yet, I need to... it's not actually a season, it's like an event. It's an event, it's something to do with Wraith. Wraith is the main character, but I'm not sure. I've no idea, I've not really tried it yet. Because they've been experimenting with solo missions, and it backfired because there are lots of guys cheating in there. And they're trying to really make Apex, you know, a lot more diverse than just being Battle Royale, because people get a bit tired of it after a couple of months. And have you played it recently? Because they changed the whole thing. The inventory is now different, and you got many things which are automated. Everything is automated, you know, the vast majority of things. It actually runs smoothly, doesn't have any more that lag which was present initially. Also, they introduced some monsters, so when you run around, the map is quite different. It's a bit more dense, and these monsters are everywhere, but actually not doing anything. So I think these events may well be monsters or monster related, one way or the other, and they'll probably bring in some elements of story. I think they really should, because for me Apex is very similar to Borderlands, and you know, the characters look like the guys from the Borderlands, and Borderlands had a good blend of a bit of RPG and, you know, a lot of shooting. I played it recently on PlayStation Now, and I find it to be really bad for my brain. I think it's to do with the way the frame rate is. You know, when you got like a delay on frame rate, it's a bit like you're watching flashing lights, and I hate that. And I think with streaming the games, sometimes you get it if the games are not properly remastered for the use. And on PS Now they have lots of PlayStation 3 games that haven't been properly converted or adapted for PS4 use, and you get this in some of the games, from severe lag, like really choppy, to this like drop on frames, and it does feel like you're watching flashing lights. It's not detectable by your naked eye, you can't actually see it, you know, the screen's dark, or, you know, as it should be, but it's happening in between the frames, and it's quite severe, because I played it a bit and I felt really dizzy afterwards. Oh. And it's not like what I've had previously on Xbox. Obviously played it off my hard drive, and, you know, streaming is still brand new for gaming overall, and I think it'll take them a bit of time to master it, but I definitely think that Xbox are leading the industry with Xbox Game Pass in that direction, and, you know, they'll definitely rock the boat with it, because it's downloadable to your PC, and better frame rate, better quality, and you know, I just think, I mean, I've been using PlayStation Now services now for about a year, and being able to access any game you want straight away, you know, games that you're perhaps not interested in, you just want to find out what they're like, is brilliant, you know? It's a bit like what you would have done previously watching trailers or clips from films, but in here you got the whole game. It's not just that you're playing a section of it, and that's very good. Are you subscribed? You haven't subscribed yet, have you? You're not subscribed to PlayStation Now services?
No.
You should really try it. Try it for 1 month. Just try it. You know, you don't have to be subscribed for a longer period. You can subscribe it. You've got 700 games in there, and loads of these are quite obscure, some Japanese and Asian games. You have some heavyweights, everything which is proprietary. You know, like Sony exclusives, all the games are there. Uncharted and God of War, and, you know, all of those. So definitely worth checking, because, you know, PS Now services were not accessible in Scandinavian countries until I think, December of last year. But now they are. So if you want to subscribe, just have a look what the price ranges are. And maybe you can get a special offer. Sometimes they offer it for half price.
Zone C.
You know, you get the whole year.
Enemy captured Zone A. Enemy captured Zone B.
Killed already. The same guy. Icebreaker. Boo. Wasn't one
Zone
shot,
B
one kill though.
neutralized.
Must have missed me. 'Cause I've heard him twice.
Gained the lead.
Maybe
Zone
this is a good
B
map,
secure.
Icebreaker, isn't it?
Yep.
What was this? Red Spectre. I tried Red Spectre, it didn't work for me at all in here. At all. Didn't get a single kill with Red Spectre. Got killed all the time. It's really weird. Because I'm getting killed by it recently. I'm going to the flag.
Oh no, I just... Oh. Oh, that's so funny.
No, I got him.
Oh. Oh.
I don't believe it. I got two bandits completed at the same time. It's the best I ever had in a Crucible, I think, although I didn't do anything much in here.
I flew off the map when I was shooting my tethers. And
Yeah.
then after that, the enemy that killed me by shoving me off the map accidentally jumped off the map
You captured
because
Zone
he
A.
was tethered. And it's...
So hilarious to see, yeah.
No, I didn't see any of it. I just saw the kill signs on the bottom left.
Zone B lost.
Yeah,
finished
and
him
it's
off.
a kill.
Enemy
Behind you,
captured
Daniel.
Zone B.
There are some laggy
Oh,
players in
killed.
there, so I'm able to at least get something out of it. Which is good, considering that in the last few matches they weren't.
Yep.
Yeah, he's not lagging, that guy. He is not lagging.
Yes,
Zone C neutralized.
you got to something.
Looks like just...
No, behind me, he used the red spectre again. Why? Why do you have to have a gun with a bayonet on the end?
Enemy captured Zone C.
Oh well. Really, really. Oh well, but they're gonna get a
Zone A
power play
lost.
soon.
Will they get?
You
Oh, Daniel
neutralized
took,
Zone B.
they're gonna get a power play to themselves.
Enemy captured Zone A. You captured
behind
Zone
us.
B.
Die,
Let me see.
die, and die. No, he didn't die. So now he's dead.
Is he dead? Well, I'm wasting my tether then. Didn't see it. He was hiding behind a car. Look at this. I'm burning.
No, you can't kill me. Oh no, it's no sweat bot again.
Red Spectre is
Right.
killing me all the time,
Heavy
and I'm playing
ammo
against the same
inbound.
person who played against me 10 times today. I mean, please spare me. You know, it's
No
ridiculous.
skill. Okay.
Heavy ammo available.
No. My heavy ammo. Okay, no.
don't know whether I got it or not. Oh, I did. Okay.
Zone A neutralized. Zone B lost.
And sniper dead. Oh, that's
Zone
really
A
good to know.
secure.
That was good. Galahorn did it.
You shall not pass.
You captured Zone
Galahorn
B.
gave us that double kill. So that was good.
No. Touch of Malice. Why? How are you even getting kills with that weapon? Watch out that. Oh good, Daniel. There's 2 more coming.
Yeah, I don't have
Skill
any
and
heavy ammunition now.
no way.
I need to be maybe striving towards heavy
Zone
ammunition
A
more frequently
lost.
because I usually don't go for it because I always get killed. You know?
Zone C neutralized. Enemy captured Zone A.
Oh, look at him, he flanked me.
Zone C
Boo.
secure.
Not good. Try to use my super on these guys.
Oh look at that. There's, we are still winning
We are,
as
yeah.
there's level 18 on our team.
Where are
Probably
they?
good
Only
level
5 minutes
18
left.
and 19 players.
Yeah, but you know, you get people who are just doing PvP that don't really bother about the game. Have you played PvP
Zone
for a long while, or just
Zone
recently?
B lost.
Not just here, generally I
recently.
meant.
Zone A's captured. It's yours.
Not that much.
Enemy captured Zone B.
Because I played PvP, well actually it's multiplayer rather than... He died, but he killed me because of the lag. Fortunately
Oh,
I
that
was
same
able to...
happened to me.
Like a lag on the super, you know? Where's he gone?
Oh, hey. Look at
I
this.
like
Yeah, you see my sniper.
How did you hit him though when you were flying?
No! No.
Oh, go
No,
away.
don't do it. You.
Go away. Boo. Laggy lag. I went
Zone
for
A
him,
lost.
and then he was already up to 100%. And it was just like literally second and a half in between.
Enemy captured Zone A.
Because I'm not going to have much joy if I have to be hitting him 6 more times. I don't have that invisibility grenade now.
No.
You neutralized Zone A.
Somebody's trying to hit me, but he's...
You captured,
Oh, captured
Zone
it.
A.
Good.
No.
Zone C lost. Enemy captured Zone
I know
C.
he's gone now. Oh, there he is. Cheekily hiding! Oh no, I don't believe it. I thought the grenade would have wasted him. Put my lesson on it. Didn't die though. That's what I did.
I almost survived that 1v5. Because actually it's the 1v6.
Oh, he's gone. Late. Been using any special ammunition at all. Well, I mean...
By the way, can you hear me, like, well?
Yeah, yeah. Very good.
Okay,
Zone
thank
A
you for-
lost.
Nice,
Yeah.
really good. There's a
You
problem.
neutralized Zone B. Enemy captured Zone A.
Where are you? Yes.
You captured Zone B.
No.
1 minute.
1 minute remaining. Quite tight, isn't it?
You're almost there. "30 seconds and counting."
Oh wow.
Nice work, Guardians. Your
Okay, good
efforts
one.
have been noted.
I need to take a short break. We just need to see the score. Get a bit dizzy, so just have a breath of fresh air. Back in a few minutes.
Yup.
We got to there, 20,000. Let's see what the... I got 7, so that's not too bad.
Why is it giving you all the weapons?
No idea. But I've got all these weapons. I've got Matador and Wizard and the
Oh
other ones.
no, that's actually a really good roll on your Matador.
Well, I'll have a
for
look.
shotgun.
I'll double check. If it's so good, then obviously I'll replace the one I've got. Right, for the benefit of viewers, we're doing some PvP in the Crucible. I need to take a short break. It's going to be a 5-minute break, and once I get back, we'll carry on with some activities in PvP. So stay with us and have a biscuit, have a cup of tea, exercise a bit, and get a breath of fresh air, and then we'll carry on with some activities in the Crucible. There we are, my friends. I had a short break. I'm refreshed. We are getting back to activity. Sekapupu is here with us today. We are doing some co-op. We've done some stuff and some matches in the Crucible, and I think we've had enough of PvP for today. We can do some Siva heroic strikes. Is Sekapupu ready for that? Are you happy with that? Can you hear me?
Yep.
You happy if we just crack on with some Siva heroic strikes?
Oh yeah, let me change over to my Titan.
Yeah, sure. And I'll have a look at my quests. I completed even 3 of my Crucible bounties. We have taking control. That's been completed. We have stopping power. That's been completed. We have press the advantage. That's been completed. Okay. And what I do need is some bounties. So I need to go back to the tower and then get some bounties. And equally, I need to make sure that this is not open to public. This is so infuriating. Every single day, we've had almost 2,000 hours of gameplay here live online. Every single day, I check this, and once I start my stream, the game just leaves it open for people to pop in, you know? It doesn't happen in the sequel. In the sequel, when you've got your settings, they stay steady. But in this one, for some reason, it must be to do with the glitch. If you are doing the game through Twitch or any other live stream, it's causing this. I have no idea why. And it causes me sometimes problems. I have to say, in the recent times, we didn't have any random people popping in and trying to get in the game. But in the past, where Destiny was still busy, then we've had people just coming in, you know, completely random. Just didn't even ask whether they could come in. It's amazing how some people appear to be so inconsiderate. Well, just out of courtesy, one should send a message saying, "Can I join you?" You know, why would somebody be wanting to have anyone popping in? It's really ridiculous.
What have you found, Hunter? That looks very solid, Guardian. I'll get some rest.
So I think my Postmaster's probably quite full now.
Disruption
Yeah,
resolved.
right. Palindrome.
Oh, you got Palindrome.
Yeah, it looks like it's got good roll as well. Better than the one I've got already. Luck in a chamber, rifle barrel, casket magazine, last resort, hot swap, fast draw. All of these. But actually, I got super good advice, exotic as well. You know? I picked it up during those...
How?
Randomly given in the Crucible.
Wow.
Yeah, super good advice. No?
Yeah, you should really check it
I'll have a
out.
look.
A video on it.
Has really lots of perks. Looks similar to the Cerberus. And Matador says it's got good roll. Final round, hammer forged, rifle barrel, handlaid stock, cascade. Let's see whether it's better than the one I've got.
Ready for reassignment?
It looks like it does have different selection of perks. The new one. Nebula Kyle is here. Hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thanks very much for joining us and for being a member of our community. Generally, I do not bring in people who are brand new to the channel. We usually have our, community members, people who would have been with the channel for quite a while. And in order to be participating in the strikes, you would need to join my Twitch, and you would need to join also my PlayStation. So if you can just join my Twitch channel and also send us a friend request on PS4, so I'll be able to bring you in. We actually do want another person to come in, so it's quite good that you would have come in. But as I said, as a matter of policy, I generally don't bring in brand new people, you know, because we have a kind of rapport where we build a connection with various community members, and then people who are regularly present on the channel, they come in and they participate live online, as you would have seen if you watch my channel. We have quite a selection of people who are regulars here, both as participants and live online gamers. So if you send me those invitations, then we'll see whether there will be enough time, because we are going to be finishing at 2 o'clock today. Igoose is here. My goodness, hello Igoose, how are you doing? Long time no see, sir. How is everything out there over the pond? Are you playing Anthem still by any chance? How is that going? I'm quite curious. I've just read some reports coming out of BioWare a couple of days ago from Casey Hudson. Quite curious to hear what your first-hand experience is. I've not played Anthem since the early days, and I've had many problems, technical problems on my PS4. Therefore, we do not have streams of Anthem here. That's the sole reason for it, and they're still working on the game, trying to improve it, and I'm waiting for everything to be as good as possible. And Igus says, not too bad, working from home today, and no, I haven't played Anthem in a long while. Are you playing the sequel, Destiny 2? Have you played Solstice of Heroes or Iron Banner, or indeed did you participate in Community Challenge last week? We had a lot of fun really with some of those activities. I wasn't doing the challenge because last week I was conducting a review of my channel. We were really planning how to restructure things a bit, and the streams are somewhat shorter to be delivered in a format of 3 to 4 hours, and then we can have perhaps a few more streams slotted during the day or during the week. And we're also looking at some other bits of content, like introducing some new games and stuff. And Nebula says, alright, I'll add you, and if you want to invite me, I'll play Destiny now and then. Okay, no worries, no worries. We have lots of people who are dedicated Destiny veterans and community members here. You'll find that the vast majority of our participants are people who play Destiny very extensively, but almost everyone is also a dedicated video gamer. So it's not, not just that people playing just one game. I had actually a couple of people who are just playing Destiny, nothing else, but that's extremely rare. Everyone else is a Destiny or video gaming veteran. Agus says, I got on the other day for about an hour or so, but I haven't really been playing much lately. Been very, very busy, but hopefully soon less so. Well, the trouble we all have is that we have very little time, and there are so many wonderful games released. And you would have seen that Gears of War 5 came out yesterday, and indeed they were accessible to Xbox owners and subscribers to Xbox Game Pass already 5 days early on the Ultimate Edition. Gears of War 5 is absolutely staggering in quality. It has a multitude of different types of activities and capacities and possibilities and all that we can do there. That includes a lot of multiplayer stuff, from co-op to horde to all sorts, and we had its world premiere on Friday in London. In fact, doing it in Shoreditch. Originally they were to do it in Microsoft Store, but the last minute change occurred, and it was still very, very good. I haven't gone there in person, although I was intending to do that because I'm a great fan of the game and a dedicated veteran of that franchise. So for anyone who hasn't watched it, or anyone who missed that last week, the best way to do it is just access Gears of War on Microsoft or Xbox YouTube channel, and the entire presentation is there. Very, very entertaining, really good fun. And second, when we talked about it earlier in this broadcast, about how good the co-op was, which indeed they were presenting through one of their story missions on Friday. So that's the trouble. Loads of good games, little time, and we're all stranded. And also, particularly from a viewpoint where we all know that the new games are very lengthy. They're massive in their capacity, the storytelling and their possibilities. Therefore, they take a lot more time compared to the oldies. Everyone's competing on this front. As you can see, Destiny, The Division, and Anthem, Dragon Age, Fallout, just to name a few, Red Dead Redemption. These are the games that want you to be exclusively dedicated to their world, ever-evolving world. So think about it. If you were to be participating in Black Desert Online, Neverwinter, Elder Scrolls, Destiny, Fallout. I mean, you're going to have no time in a day to do anything else. On the other hand, one can dedicate, you know, a game per day. So, you know, one day of the week, one's going to do Fallout, on another day it's going to be Destiny. But I think that's a bit troubling if you want to have continuity. I find it difficult if I'm playing a variety of different games, I don't have continuity. So what I do nowadays is basically I've got like one game or one world I'm dedicated to. In this instance, it is obviously Bungie's Destiny world. And then I try other games bit by bit. And, you know, lots of different games, and then in small quantity. Preferably, these games are RPGs with linear narratives, so I can easily remember the story and what's happening, rather than the open world, massive multiplayer RPGs. Okay, let me see. We've received some invitations here from our friends. I think I received about 6 or 10 during the last 10-15 minutes. Let me just quickly have a look. Bear with us. Thanks to Nebula Kyle for following us on Twitch. That's great. Thanks very much. Oh, I see. All the very many, in fact. Thanks very much to everyone who was sending requests. Really appreciate it. Thanks to Alpha Team. Thanks to Kyle. Thanks to, well, accepted like 4 or 5 in there, but didn't read everyone's user ID. Okay. Let me see. All right. So the other thing I need to say to Nebula Kyle is you need to confirm your age. How old are you? If you can just state that here, please, because there are the rules here on Twitch which we need to abide by, so I have to verify everyone's age once they go live online. It's not that I want to discriminate against anyone, but the rules are quite specific, and I think if you entered my chat you would have seen what the rules are. Just confirm what age you are so we can see what age bracket you'll be slotted in if you are. Okay, no problem. Thanks very much for confirming. I mean, I know it sounds a bit inquisitive, but as you know, particularly if you're based in the US, it is against the law, and it's a federal offense to have anybody who is 13 or younger live on air, particularly if they're participating in a live presentation. It's a criminal offense, and therefore Twitch are prohibiting any form of participation live online for children of 13 or younger. And if anyone is 13 to 18, they have got, well, they obviously will need to have a parental permission. Sometimes I need to ask for a written permission for them to be participating here live online. Obviously, their participation is allowed. It's lawful and legal, but still it is, monitored. And then for anyone who's older than 18, everything is freely accessible. So thanks very much for that, for confirming. And also what I need to say is that this is a family-friendly channel. So as you probably would have heard, we never use swear words. We never say anything which is nasty, bad, or considered to be family unfriendly. We don't judge other players. We keep a very friendly community-based environment here at all times. I have 2 firms moderating my channel, so anybody who says something which is, not complying is automatically banned and blocked, and there sometimes is action taken. I need to say that every single time because people get very excited, and sometimes things could get out of control, particularly when doing exciting activities like Battle Royale games, PvP, raids, etc. So if you're ready, I'll bring you in, and we'll do some strikes, because that's what we need to do, and we have very little time. We have about 35 minutes left, and let me just bring you in. So that will be what is the user ID? Kyle? Nebula Kyle, right? If you could just confirm that you are logged in, I'll bring you in. I can't see you on my roster at the moment. And you will be playing live online with myself. Oh yeah, I can see that. Chatting party. and then we'll have a look again. I apologize, my error. Okay, the Carl's here, cool. I'll bring you in, inviting you to our fire team.
The server is full where you are at right now.
Nebula Kyle says, I don't actually have a mic, so you won't even have to worry about anything slipping out in party chat. No worries, you know, please understand, I have to really go through the list. I have like a checklist at the front of me. For any new participant, I need to specifically state what we have to do. It is in view of some changes in the US federal law and the policy that Twitch implemented a few months ago. And I have to be absolutely aligned with the policy, because obviously as a service provider, I have to abide by the rules, regulations, and indeed terms and conditions which are given to me by Twitch in order to be able to do broadcasting. And anything which is outside of the parameters of the terms and conditions is monitored and action can be taken. So as you can imagine, as somebody who's an online entrepreneur, I have got to be absolutely in sync with that, and that applies obviously not just to myself but to all other broadcasters online as well as the participants. So it's quite straightforward, it's very fair, and I have to say I did lose quite a number of junior followers and viewers because they realized they couldn't really participate live online, and that's just the way it is, you know, it's the law and there's nothing I can do about it. Okay, so I'm sorted in here. Kyle has joined us. It's going to be a team of 3, Kyle and Sekapupu and myself. We'll go to orbit. Sekapupu will be live online on audio together with me, and Kyle will be participating without any audio. But thanks very much to Kyle for joining us, really appreciate it. We were actually looking for another player to join us yesterday, and none of our regulars were available because we were doing the weekly Nightfall strike, which indeed was not completed. We couldn't finish it just by the 2 of us. In fact, we may give it a crack today. Do you want to do it again or not? As we have now 3 players in here. What do you reckon, Sekapupu? You fancy doing it?
Yeah, we can do it.
I think if Kyle's happy, we'll do our Nightfall strike. You know what? I didn't collect my bounty. I'm not gonna bother. Doesn't matter. And we'll go to. Do you have your bounty or not?
Oh, you mean me?
Yeah, your sunrise bounty.
Yeah, I don't need it.
Okay. So, as we know, the modifiers for this week are very, very bad. We have Daybreak, the darkness grows stronger, and so do you. Form a fire team of 3 and unleash your light with greatly increased ability recharge. Airborne, players deal more damage while in the air. Juggler, no ammunition drops for equipped weapon. Small arms, primary weapon, damage is favoured, and arc burn, arc weapons are preferred. So what I have at the moment is, let me see, Isa Luna, I don't want to use that, I'll use Imago Loop. I'll put another arc weapon in there, that's going to be my Devil's Dawn. Iron Galahorn I definitely do need for the boss, and everything else will be left as it is. Okay, so we didn't do much admin, but
I'm
another
going
time.
to equip a sniper.
Devil's
Just
Dawn.
wait a second. No, I have a Void Devil's Dawn.
Okay,
Yep.
you got it. Just tell
Not
us when
yet,
we can.
I'm
Yeah, just tell me when we can
searching
launch,
for it.
and then we launch.
Okay, so okay, done.
Okay, this is going to be Kyle, Sekapupu, and DRBMiller, in other words myself, doing our weekly Nightfall. It's our second attempt. Sekapupu and myself were rather daring and brave yesterday. We were trying to complete it just as a team of 2, and indeed it was a bit too difficult for us. It was too hard to destroy those bosses. That
The Splicer's High Priest has crews pushing
High
further
Priest
underground
is
in the
very,
Plaguelands.
very tricky.
Looks like a large-scale mobilization against a hive nest.
An army
By
of
the way,
hive
this time
controlled by the
our
splicers would
supers
be the
will
end of old
charged,
Russia.
Could be
much
the end
faster.
of everything.
than
Oh, yeah.
Devils are
because
evolving.
there's 3 of us
Neutralize
now.
them before this goes
Yeah, yeah.
any further, Guardian.
Yup.
That'd be very useful with the boss, because if we all have tether or something similar, we can.
Well, what character is he like to choose?
We'll find out. I'm not sure.
He's a Titan as well, and he's a user.
Okay, so it's myself just having tether. It's alright. I'm really using my tether.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a series of old missile silos near the bunker. I've got reports of Hive near that location.
Sounds like the place to be.
From my glimmer, yeah. And remember, target anything that moves. Every kill gets us one less splicer or Hive to be warped by Siva.
Noted.
For the benefit of our viewers, we are cracking on with the weekly night strike, our favourite activity, which is usually completed or attempted on Tuesday.
Something happening here. Shanks are the worst enemy.
Oh, what was that? That was Spice that killed me. That's ridiculous.
Oh yeah. Sometimes it is.
I don't know what he used. Shot grenade. Right.
Yeah, it's a arc thing.
I was killed immediately, very fast. I didn't see him. Just went up in the air and I
I'm
was
picking
dead.
up several concentrated Siva nodes ahead.
The splicers are using Siva to augment the silo's old defense protocols. They've got the inner doors sealed tight. If you want to get inside, you'll need to find and destroy those Siva nodes.
See my Sparrow, it's quite cool, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got the same Sparrow as you.
Looks a bit, feels a bit slower than the other one. You know, the one which is like incendiary.
Okay.
I didn't kill a single enemy so far, I don't think.
I've pinpointed another Siva node.
Huh.
Okay, I'll go in there. Item streak.
Picking up one more node. Let's go get it.
I got that node, have you? Okay. Yeah, Super's
That's the last
recharging
node. Security protocols are
fairly
clear and
fast.
active.
Push forward, Guardian.
The splicers have fortified the entrance. We've got heavy resistance.
They must have driven the Hive deeper into the silos. Fight through it.
Oh no.
I'm pinging new Siva energy spikes below us. Multiple nodes, all powering another barrier.
It's
But
gonna
I
be
can't
crazy
nail
to
down
get
their
to,
locations.
the
The readings
pit.
are too sporadic.
but then it will get a bit difficult.
You know what to do, Guardian. Find those nodes, unload on them, and keep moving.
Yeah.
So for everyone watching, we are doing our weekly nightly strike. It's our second attempt this week. We went successfully yesterday. Today we are almost certainly completing it.
It's hard to get a clean reading down here. Keep moving. The closer we get to each node, the easier they are to map.
And
Oh, it's juggler. Well, no wonder I didn't get any ammunition.
yeah, juggler, no ammunition pickups. Rely on your synthesis.
Looks like the splicers have taken this hatchery. The Hive bioorganic architecture is still intact, but there are microbursts of Siva activity all around us.
Used to be the Fallen would attack for resources. for survival. Revenge. To invade a hive nest like this? Siva's changed them.
All right, still getting strong Siva readings. There must be another node.
You're all that stands between the Splicer's High Priest and whatever mad science he's cooking
Well, you
up down
guys
there.
are whacking the enemies so fast
And
that I'm being
That
kind
did
of
it. No idea what those nodes
left
were protecting, but the
unemployed.
barrier's down.
Literally just having a cup of tea.
Okay.
Oh, we've gone to him already. Okay.
This doesn't look good.
Hang on, I'll go in there
Did you
with
find the High
Tenta
Priest?
hit, Tenta spot.
Not exactly.
yeah.
Not yet. Okay, you're doing it now. Do
Let's
you
get a
have
closer
your?
look at that thing.
Do you have your?
That ogre is.
Sniper.
Well, that's
I don't
disgusting.
think you have the right thing on.
A lot more where that
Yeah, I
came
do.
from if
Yeah.
the High Priest isn't removed from the field.
No, you don't actually.
That wretched bubble popped up before, literally as I was about to fire.
Oh no. Fuck, yeah. Oh.
Now we're all dead. But I was about to fire off my rockets, and as I
We
was
need
obviously
to kill
pulling
him
the trigger.
faster.
Yeah, we do.
We need to kill that annoying thing much faster.
I don't have my tether now.
Let's get a closer look at
Oh, I
that
will
thing.
do. I will do. We'll come back in a second.
I'm gonna pop my bubble already back here. You should equip the black hole next time. I think you have the...
No, I've had it yesterday, but I've
Ogre is. Well, that's disgusting.
disabled it because of the
A
Crucible.
lot more where that came from
Using
if the High
something else in
Priest
the
isn't
Crucible.
removed from the field.
Yeah.
And he lives. I don't believe it.
Not anymore.
Well, that was rapid.
What a mess. The High Priest
That
wasn't looking
was
to build a hive
rapid
slave
compared to what we
He was
did
just removing
yesterday.
their body parts to be joined with Siva.
What's in this chest?
Bioengineering's
Anything
become
good?
the Splicer's main MO.
It's
We're lucky to
a
have dropped their High
Titan
Priest before he could
mark.
perfect any of this madness, but
I'm not gonna
it's
bother.
gotta make you wonder. What other
So we can
perversions are
dance
they
to the
planning?
radio, right?
What?
Dance to the radio. Joking. We completed it in record
that is-
time. We completed
mean the
it in
boss?
a record time. Kyle,
Look at him.
no
And
line
look at
beyond.
you and look at me. No. Yeah.
Patience and time you
no.
got. That's good. And I got my Raka
Yes.
Poltergeist, which I absolutely do not need. Winter
He got a
2015
land beyond,
emote.
and I got something that I really don't need ever again. But okay, I can use it.
Or that emote. Or that sniper.
Sniper.
Yeah, because you use Black Spindle. Winter 2015 emote. So this is what I did not get before, I don't think. That's the first one. Really weird. Alright, what was the time? The time was probably less than 5 minutes.
Let me see. The time was 7 minutes and 25 seconds.
7:25. I'll actually record that. And look at this. I had 6 kills. Thanks to Sikapupu and Nebula Kyle. You guys had whacked, what is it, 89, 129, 138 enemies whilst I was having a cup of tea. Well, it's good to have very busy, energetic, and highly accurate teammates, because I can just relax and everyone else can just watch and enjoy the action. But what was good is that we all
your
used...
tether really helped Daniel, by the way. That's one thing to be said.
Which one?
Your tether. You could have shot 3 tethers. Yeah.
I could have done
Yep.
3 on him. Yeah, but we had Galahorn, all of us. And we were firing off Galahorn.
Actually, I had a different weapon. I had my Steel Oracle.
Steel Oracle. But Carl did have
Yep.
a very powerful rocket launcher. And the rockets were
Yeah,
smashing
he
into
had
him.
a Galahorn.
Yeah, 6 rockets smashed into him as he was tethered, and in no time, and that really caused. So we need to remember for this. I mean, this strike comes up frequently as nightfall, so we need to remember that we do need 3 people in there, otherwise we will not do it. And then secondly, we need at least 3 people with Galahorn, and Galahorn needs to be combined with tether. So that's the ideal strategy. So we could just race through it. Otherwise, it's very difficult. I mean, yes, there was a struggle. We were not able
It
to do
would be
this.
better if I saw how much damage I did.
Yeah, it's not like in the Primeval
Yep.
in Gambit. You'll be able to see, but that's actually quite good because with Primeval damage ratio, you get quite a good idea on what you need to be using, so you can really polish it up. And I mean, it's just like, it's just enhanced basically. They've come up with other toys and tools in order to make the gameplay more enjoyable and perhaps people to do some fine tuning. Alright, so we'll do a few more
Should
strikes.
we do a... Yep.
A few more Siva
I
heroic
was
strikes.
just
Yeah.
asking about that.
Crack on straight away. We have plenty of fun and plenty of action. The broadcast is a bit more streamlined now. We are a bit more focused on the actual timing and relentless activity, which is what lots of people really like. Nebula says, only shot 2 rockets. Most of my damage was from a shotgun. It's arc, and because of airborne, that's a plus. So you must have been jumping and then firing off
Yep.
your shotgun.
And
I didn't
most
notice
of
that.
my damage were from my Steel Oracle, which is what... yeah, it's the same things as him.
So basically it
But
was
with my
rockets.
Steel Oracle.
Yeah, we've had 5 rockets, 5 Galahorn rockets, and lots of shotgun shots, and that worked. But were you quite far? Were you quite far from the boss? Because generally, it's very difficult to use shotgun if you are in very, very close proximity. I just wondered how far you were. I didn't think anyone was very close though. We were sort of at
Nope, no one was that close.
quite a good distance. Okay, so Siva Crisis Heroic, the modifiers are Ironclad, then Brawler, then Solar Burn, then Heroic.
I'm
so
gonna use my Defender here because, yeah.
Heroic enemies appear in greater numbers and are more aggressive. Solar Burn, solar damage from any source is greatly increased. Guardian melee damage is increased, and Ironclad, more enemies have shields. So actually nothing is to work in our favour really, quite frankly. Just Brawler, but that's not particularly good. Alright, let's crack on, let's see what we'll get. We are all 4400 as you can see. Properly armed. And Nebula says, Kyle says, must not have noticed I got right next to him a couple of times, and if you're jumping his AoE attack is reduced, so I have a little time to back.
The Splicer's High Priest has crews pushing further underground in the Plague Lands. Looks like a large-scale
Yeah, I thought he would have been
mobilization
closer
against
to
the
him
Hive
than the two of
An
us.
army of Hive controlled
But
by
he
the
was
Splicers
a bit
would be the end of old Russia.
under duress
Could be
because
the
of all
end
the
of
rockets,
everything.
and all the firing.
Devils are
so we have
evolving.
3 people
Neutralize
attacking
them
him
before this
from
goes
2 or
any
3
further,
different
Guardian.
firing points. Then he is somewhat confused and less effective. Yesterday he was a bit more energetic because it was just the 2 of us, and we tried the same sort of strategy. We just didn't have enough firepower to do it. We're using our rockets and
Yeah,
everything.
it's this
All right.
again.
There's a series of
Oh
old missile
no,
silos
it's
near
the same
bunker.
thing.
I've got
Alright,
reports of Hive near that location.
it's a bit ridiculous.
Sounds like the place to be.
You can see the difference whether it's going to be.
Yeah.
By the way, you should
And remember,
change
target
your
anything that
weapons
moves.
to solar.
Every kill gets us one less splicer or hive to be warped by Siva.
No, what I wanted to do was.
Noted.
What?
What was this? Black hole.
No!
What happened?
Well, I want a solar panel.
Guardian down.
Oh no! Oh
It must have been that grenade. I got killed exactly at the same spot. You know? Must have been the grenade. It was exactly the same spot where I got killed. It's ridiculous.
I'm picking up several concentrated Siva nodes ahead.
The splicers are using Siva to augment the silo's old defense protocols. They've got the inner doors sealed tight. If you want to get inside, you'll need to find and destroy those Siva nodes.
What is going on?
no! Always Siva. Now it's dead. No, you can't kill
I
me
pinpointed
again.
another
This,
Siva
not
node.
this time. Yeet.
The actual fact, you were right, Second Poo. I forgot to change it to my sword. I'm using my sword much because we were doing everything else.
Down.
Oh well, I feel like I'll die.
Yeah, I was just about to revive you. Sorry. I had that knight on me.
Oh yeah. Out.
Picking up one more node. Let's go get it.
Destroyed. Right.
Node. Security protocols are clear.
That's the wrong sword, Daniel. You should use the phase lighter.
Yeah, but I prefer this one, generally. Because it's got
but
the spin.
the phase lighter does more damage because it's solar burn.
I can put
Looks
it
like
on,
the Hive
but
aren't giving
I
up on this
prefer
territory without a
the
fight.
spin, you know.
Doesn't matter. Go through them.
I'm pinging new Siva energy spikes below us. Multiple nodes, all powering another
So
barrier.
much ammunition.
But I can't nail down their locations.
Find those nodes, unload on them, and keep moving.
Oh no, it's the annoying smoke again.
It's hard to get a clean reading down here. Keep moving. The closer we get to each node, the easier they are to map.
Oh, there we are.
Looks like the splicers have taken this hatchery. The hive bioorganic architecture is still intact, but there are microbursts of Siva activity all around us.
I've got no pity to spare for the hive. Keep going.
All right, still getting strong Siva readings. There must be another node.
I need some. I don't actually need anything.
That did it. No idea what those nodes were protecting, but the barrier's down.
You're all that stands between the Splicer's High Priest and whatever mad science he's cooking up down there. End this.
Yeah, I need to put my gun up. Hang on, don't race it.
This doesn't look good.
Yeah, I know.
Did you find the High Priest?
Not exactly. Let's get a closer look at that thing. Makes you wonder what they're willing to do to us.
Sounds like you're about to find out. Eyes up, Guardian.
He's gone. That was even
What
quicker.
a mess. The High Priest wasn't looking to build a hive slave army. He was just removing their body parts to be joined with
Like
Siva.
really fast.
Bioengineering's become the Splicer's main MO. We're lucky to have dropped their High Priest before he could perfect any
Do you know
of this
what I got
madness,
from
but
this box in
It's
there?
gotta make you wonder.
Glass ring.
What other
which is even
perversions are
blue.
they planning?
What a waste
Guardian
of
down.
skeleton key. Abominable.
Yep. Or then you just have your stuff full, and it went into
Probably,
your
yeah, probably went into the
yeah.
postmaster. Oh, I got my
Yep.
mystery bag. So we'll open that mystery bag in a second, but we just want to crack on with another strike because we push for time a bit. Coming to the end of our broadcast for today. So our broadcasts are somewhat shorter and abbreviated compared to the old ones. And we'll go back to Siva Crisis Heroic. In fact, I should have just left it on, shouldn't I? Instead of bringing us out. Let's see what I got in that mystery bag. Curious.
Yeah, me too.
Well, it's gone to my
Is it
postmaster.
going to be something good? Please
It's gone to my
say
postmaster.
Barracks has brought unsettling news. The Devil Splicers have
Ah.
used Siva to resurrect an old foe.
I got another
Tenix the Scarred has become Tenix
blacksmith for class.
Tanix's crew has joined the Splicers. They're using Siva to reanimate his body.
just
and
remembered I
overtake
forgot
The
to
game is
use my
telling me to get
Vanguard.
the Vex
Lord
for
Saladin
class.
says you
I
were
forgot to use my
indispensable
booster
in old
while I was in a
Russia.
Crucible.
We thought you should be the one to
Oh,
handle
Imperial
this.
Sniper's here. Hello, Imperial. How are you doing? Imperial says, hello, Miller.
hi.
You're playing
Hello.
Destiny 1. Indeed, we are playing Destiny. We've been doing some PvP early on in the Crucible, and now we've been doing Heroic Strikes, and we had completed our weekly nightfall
Wow, you
in
don't
a
clean
record
up
time.
your you don't clean up your inventory. It seems like.
Scouts report that the Splicers
I
have
didn't do it
captured
today,
local hive
but
for
I'll do it
extensive
outside of my broadcast.
End this before we have another
Yeah,
Siva
usually
outbreak on our
it's
hands.
looking so full, and you should use the keys.
Because I don't have,
That's
you know, my time is really different compared to what I had in the past. So we'll organise things differently. what I want is for as much action to be cramped in the, you know, for the duration of the broadcast. And then all the other activities and tasks I will do at some other time.
By the way, when should we play Rainbow?
I have to consider my schedule at the moment, but we'll definitely do it. I'll let you know. I'll email you.
We should do a private game.
Initially, we'll do. Yeah, I just have to. Well, what I need to do is I need to get my character going, and then we can do bits of tutorial.
I'm gonna do yeah, I know. I just said that because so we could learn the game again.
Yeah.
Like how to play that one.
That's the idea. Probably learn fast, you know, you remember as you go along.
Yeah. By the way, I visited Rainbow Six yesterday, and I didn't want to do PvP because I don't like it much when the role players come into newcomer game mode.
Yeah. That's best avoided.
Looks like Tanix's ship is intact. Get on the lift.
Casual is in that one as well.
Well, any tactical shooter, you know, you get lots of people are just doing it. Then it would be really... Well, first of all, it's tiring, could be toxic, and also people are racing, and what you don't want to do is to be experiencing anyone, you know, racing the game.
Well, no one is racing, everyone's taking it super cautiously that multiplayer games and those.
You mean in Rainbow Six?
Yep. I know. Titanic's out cheap.
Yeah, you were a bit close though. You went too close to him.
Talks. How is that possible?
Maybe Tanix was more machine than we thought. He's not alive. Perhaps he never was. Tanix's jamming field is still active. We'll await your light on the other side.
I'm in need of the great sniper from King's Fall. I'm in really big need.
What's the sniper called?
I don't remember. Don't come close to me, enemies. I only have the silencer. Die. Panics. The annoying one. Ow! That hurt.
Doesn't want to die, that wizard, and I'm missing him. Did you get him? I hit him like 3 or 4 times.
Okay, so bubble is gonna be popped right now. Bubble is popped. Look at that spider tank who thinks he's safe because he's hiding on the roof. Okay, go get yourself some weapons of light. Oh wow, that's really fast. Oh, at least weapons of light come in handy.
This is ultra fast, yeah.
Faster than I think. I didn't know that the what to call now the charges did that much damage.
Oh, I got killed as well, but I emptied out 2 magazines in that shrieker. And the Shrieker didn't disappear.
Well, at least I got the Shrieker too. And now we're gonna die. That's the good.
Wait a minute, what's killing us? It's not the Shrieker, it's that knight up there, right?
Yeah. The Titanic's the dead.
Okay, so that's good. That's all done. I remember playing this while I was well under level.
By the way, why is Titanic's using his walkers from the trial? Yeah, why not?
No idea.
Yeah. It would have been making more sense for him to try to kill us, because we were killing him. So yeah. The next section forward straight away and I
Did you suffer any damage from him?
Yeah.
You did for him.
Obviously me.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I was just gonna try my raised lighter to see how effective it was. But,
No.
Good job.
No, you can't kill me. Don't try to kill me. You can't stop even you can't kill me because I'm in my bubble and now I'm dead. Oh no, Daniel. Oh no.
No, that's him. I remember that.
Does so much damage. I never thought it would do that much damage, but okay, now that Kyle has shown me that I'm gonna choose at some point because it does that much. Let mechanics die. Well, yes. Oh no.
He's dead.
Yep.
Is he?
You prevented Siva from
Yeah, he's
restarting
dead.
Tanix's mercenary operation. The nanites continue to evolve their function.
The Guardian will have plenty of opportunities to study Siva.
Alright.
The devils are far
So
from
that brings us to the end of our broadcast. Thanks very much to Sekapupu and to Kyle for joining us. It's been great
Hey,
fun.
I got the Cloak of Tanix. I really needed that.
Yeah, that's what you get from here.
Yay.
And that's very good. It looks great.
Oh, well, you died.
Well, thanks very much for joining us, and thanks
Yep.
to everyone who watched today. We've had quite a few people popping in, saying hello, and indeed participating in our online activity, watching our PvP in the Crucible, then our weekly Nightfall Strike, and we ended with a selection of Sivas. All of those were completed in a record time. And Igu says, good talking to you. Take care. Well, thanks very much indeed for coming in, Igus. Always great to see you. We hope to see you very soon. We've not seen you for a little while, but our Destiny streams are as regular as always, with lots of fierce action. I'm running my streams now in a somewhat abbreviated format, so they're going to be shorter and crisper, with more content and with a greater variety. So thanks to everyone for watching, for being here with us today, for being our valued community members, and I wish you all a very, very good afternoon.
Bye. Bye, Daniel.